Oh, I'll tell you what, YouTube ain't half got a delay on it. Ding ding ding. What's the sound like? Sounds like sound, says Matt. What is going on with YouTube? Stream settings. Who's messed around with all YouTube settings? It's all gone mad. There's a stream key up there. I don't know. Confused you will be. Why can't they just leave things alone? Why have they got to change it all? Why have they got to keep changing shit? It's just to confuse us, isn't it? You press a button, you think it's going to do something, and then all of a sudden it's completely different to what you saw before. What is going on? So we only got Land Rover and Matt. Come on, where is it? Where are you all? Where is everyone? You're hiding. Yes, bird nest, yes. How is it you do an update on your phone and all of a sudden it turns all the notifications on? I thought I turned all the notifications off just a minute ago. Go mad. Go mad, mad, mad. Evening, Captain. How do I turn all these off? Oh, it's a nightmare. Listening in. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm all good. You? 22nd of October. That's consultation. Not choppy choppy. Link. And it just started. Oh, I haven't even started yet. Evening, Blunt. Just ate Chinese. Shouldn't have done that. That was nice and spicy. Hey up, Maverick. Ain't got any devices connected. There you have. What the fucking hell picture is that? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
All right.
What are you talking about? 22nd of for what?
22nd of what? Oh, that's my hospital appointment. Hey up, Beyonce. Buy me a coffee.
What is that for?
Consultation. I'm guessing they're talking about my scans, I'm guessing.
So they don't just tell you that you've got to go in and wait to speak to. That's not good, is it? You've got to speak to a consultant.
Yeah, didn't even get a notification off the doctor. Just got a notification. I was going to go casualty today. If I didn't have anything today, I was going casualty. I've been watching the waiting times, and I was going to go casualty today. I had a couple of missed calls, and then the fuck buddy phoned up and said, "Will you answer your fucking phone? They keep ringing you." No, who keep ringing me? The hospital. Well, hold on. Tell them to ring now. Who's got me blocked? Hiya, Zara. Hey, Michael. Urban. Oh, urban. You're Mr. fucking Donald Trump and all this fucking thing. What they're implementing over there, we're fucking getting all implemented over here, man.
Is that the right word that you're meant to use? Implemented?
Inserted?
Implicated? I don't know what you're trying to get at, but I'm quite certain that wasn't the right word.
Well, all your digital stuff, all your shit, basically. All your, I don't know what you want to call it. All your globalist shit.
Yeah, don't know what talking about. Yeah, as you say, well, good luck anyway.
All right.
I was trying to think, what have you seen recently, like politically, that would be of interest to you? And there's only really Candace Owens. I'm a massive fan. I know a lot of people don't like her, and she's like uber Christian and all that, but I think her research is more or less second to none when she goes in on a topic. With the Macrons, I couldn't fault her. So, not some of the Charlie Kirk stuff I felt was far too emotional and theatrical, but the stuff that she's pointed out, that's absolutely wrong, that nobody else is saying. She's highlighting it really well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they tried to fact check her about her text message reveal the other day, didn't they?
Thanks, Skyworks. Yeah, yeah. And she, somebody, what's his name? Is it Colin Levette? Somebody Levette. And she references him, and he's against her, but he says, no, she leaves it a week. She lets everybody go, she's a liar, she's a liar, she's a liar. And she goes, boom, proof. I think even Alex Jones spoke about her on InfoWars as well.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it is what it is. Oh, they... Oh, can't say. I can. Oh, sorry. God, I'm going to go into smiler mode, like sleep mode. Oh. What's your topic tonight?
I was going to talk about digital IDs again and digital currency and.
There is. It's so new.
Don't be sitting there yawning and put me to fucking sleep. No, Ezra Levant's just a fucking shell.
Ezra Levant. No. It sounds like Levant, but the first name is different. Digital watches, yeah, those little ones with the the calculator watches. They were cool as fuck in the 90s.
November man.
My love. Why has RJ not got a spanner? Known him for time. He's been around since the beginning.
We've only got 46 people with spanners.
Well, 47 won't make a fucking difference, will it?
And 3 of them aren't on YouTube no more.
Hang on, some of these... He's been around longer than other people. Come on. Loyalty before fucking legacy. Aye, Skyworks. Oh, you are such a spanner in the works. Have you seen that channel, The Raging Tomato?
No.
So, you know that what's his name, Andrew Wilcox, who argues on the Whatever podcast, and he's like the straightforward Christian with the middle of the range wife, and he argues with all the little OnlyFans mongs and all the strumpets and stuff. Have you seen that? Have a look. Just have a look at the Whatever podcast, and you'll see it's just like a table, and he flies them out. They're all OnlyFans or porn stars, and then he jumps on Andrew Wilcox, and he'll just be like a little video in the corner, and he just breaks everything, like lefties, all these purple-haired mongs. He just breaks them down bit by bit, and you're able to use them. It's you can watch them free, but he's a really good debater, but he's extremely conservative. Not a problem with that, because I think we all are. The older you get, the more you want, the more conservative you are. But his wife will come on every now and then, Rachel, and yeah, so it's the first time I've seen him just not on that famous podcast, and he's on the Raging Tomato, and she just sits there and says absolutely nothing, and I mean nothing. She raises an eyebrow every now and then, and she makes like $200, but she has really, really good debaters on, but she sets it all up, it's already pre-done. So there's like all the lefties on the top and all the righties on the bottom, and they just go at it all night. It could be theological, it could be anything, but they'll just argue over the colour of toilet paper. It's brilliant. It's actually good to watch, you know, a real debate show to test your skills, really.
Mm. There needs to be a decent debating channel, doesn't there? Is that Urban?
Yo, Smiler.
Yo, Urban.
How's it going?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Sorry to crash your conversation, but I've got like a spare 10 minutes. Can I quiz you about something?
What do you want to quiz me about?
Oh no, I need some advice about how to get my live streaming enabled. Where did
Live streaming?
Yeah. You alright, Zara?
Hi, Debbie. You good?
How's it doing? How are you doing? Sorry.
Oh, it's nice to put a voice to the text.
Yeah. Right, so basically, Smiley, remember the other day I told you I was going to go down to the ICE detainment riots?
Yeah.
And you called me out the next day saying we're waiting for you to do it. Well, I've basically tried to set up my live so I can go down there tomorrow, right? But it's not allowing me to go live. So listen to this, right? I've got my account verified on the intermediate and the other one, when you have to do a face scan. So I've done that. I've got 56 subscribers now, which I got pretty quickly. And it's been about 48 hours. And when I press the big, there's like a cross, right? It says create.
Yeah.
And when I press create, it's still telling me I need to post more shorts to get 50 subscribers, even though I've already got 50 subscribers.
I know what you're doing, Urban, because loads of people have done this. You're just begging more subs. You don't, just go live, dude.
No, it won't work, mate. I'm telling you. I swear to God. It's not fucking happening. It's really pissing me off, man.
No, what you're doing is start going live on YouTube. You've got to go live on. So all you do is at the top bar, instead of, I just tap on Google. That's my automatic page, yeah. And at the top bar where you type in www.streamyard and it'll come up .com. Then go create. And it's not a big massive cross because that's your.
No, I'm talking about not like doing a panel. I mean just going
live
on YouTube.
It can just but it can just be you. Go live on StreamYard first.
I don't have StreamYards like.
You do, Beyonce.
You do. You're on StreamYards now.
Okay.
You're using StreamYards now.
I don't have like an account with StreamYards.
Yeah, just set one up.
It's not that hard. You type in StreamYard.com. They go, "What's your name?" And you type in your email, and they go, "What's the account that you're associated to?" And they'll automatically find it anyway because it's linked. Because YouTube owns StreamYards anyway, so they go, "Which one do you want to go live on?" So if you've got any troll accounts, they'll go, "Do you want to go live on this one, that one, or that one?" You pick this one, and that's it. They'll go 24 hours till you verify. What Beyonce told you. If you haven't done that,
he told me last night. But the thing is, at the moment, the most I go onto my app, and then you can. What was that? Was that me?
That's all right. Go on, carry on.
Okay. When I go into my YouTube app, I've also got I downloaded the YouTube Studio. There's a button that's there that says create, and then you can press plus, and it says shorts, videos, or live.
You haven't got any fucking videos to make a short of. What are you doing? You're going too far. You're running before you can walk, you mong.
I've already uploaded a load of things just to get my 50 subs up, right? But what I'm saying, I think you're missing my point.
It's like having a fucking toddler trying to ask you how to raise a family.
No, honestly, Sarah, I'm not completely computer illiterate. I've been through every single fucking
I've just gone to my YouTube, right? Yep. On the phone, right?
Yep.
and is right. I press the big plus button. Right, I flip the camera around. Right, I've gone Smiler. Right, press live. Go next. This video is set to not made for kids. And then I've got press go live button.
Yeah. See, go to my. Can you go to my post quickly, Smiler?
Your posts.
Yeah, on my channel. Sorry about this, people. Sorry, chat, for really. But I really want to go down there tomorrow because it's gonna fucking go down out here, Smiler. You know, the National Guard from down in Texas are up here. I want to bring you some,
Urban Routes 84, isn't it?
Yeah. 84 TT or something. Sorry, people, man. I want to go down there and bring some top content.
Why can't I type in the bloody chat, will you?
In the chat on YouTube. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. See, I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could back out of. Right, subscriptions. Smiler. Let me go on.
Yeah, Michael. Tell him.
Okay. Yo. If you could just give me 5 more minutes, people, man, and Smiler might be able to help me here. Then I can bring you some fuckeries from the mean streets of Chicago, if I can figure this out. So when you press the plus button, Smiler, and then you press the live, it allowed you to go live if you wanted to.
Yeah.
See, my one, you'll see a picture on my post. There's 2 of them. One to show that everything's enabled on my account, and then if you go further down the post, there's one with the sign that is showing me. It's still showing me, even though I've got 56 subscribers, even though I've got. Even though I've enabled everything and verified everything, it's been 48 hours. It's still not allowing me to go live. So maybe I might just have to download StreamYards or set up a StreamYards account. See if I can get that working.
Yeah, there's loads of different streaming accounts that loads of people use it. Like Reverend Simon Sideways uses another one, Vimeo or.
Yeah, I was just thinking it would be easier just to go straight from YouTube, you know that I think there's a function on YouTube when you go and have a look.
Smiley won't be able to go live with the YouTube app as he hasn't met the requirements yet. He can only go live via StreamYard.
What are the requirements, Beyonce? Because it said, when I read the requirements, it said 50 subs and 50 subs and verification. Like there's 3 different types of verification.
Must be at least 16 years old, have a verified channel, enable live streaming in YouTube Studio, meet specific subscriber counts, is streaming from a mobile device. Mobile streaming requires at least 50 subscribers for users over 18 or 1,000 for users aged 13 to 17.
No, I've done that.
Streaming has no subscriber minimum. You may also need to wait 24 hours after enabling live streamings.
Yeah, it's been over 48 hours now. I've done all of that. I've been through my studio and I've checked everything that they've said that it could be, and it's all
Urban. The only thing is, you're complaining to the wrong place. We're not YouTube. We can't sort it for you. Speak to them. Email them.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I was just wondering.
You know what the best way to complain to them, where they actually respond, is Twitter. Go onto the Twitter. They've got a YouTube account, and I don't use Twitter at all. No, honestly. And you say to them, I've verified my account. It still won't let me go live. They will get back to you because they don't want it being, publicly shown.
Yeah. No, I did
Well,
read that on Reddit actually.
It's like what Beyonce said.
What are you
all
doing?
all your subscribers to go live on a mobile. All your subscribers might not be over 18.
Oh no, they are. They all came from. What's it called? Chat.
I'm on Urban. I fucking sub to you the second I had a spanner. Do you know what I mean? Somewhere else, in a different
Jupiter. I was in Jupiter chat, and she put it out there. And it all came quick. It
weren't Jupiter. I subbed to you because I sub to people. Because if somebody cloned you and pretends to be you, you're very easy to clone. You've got no avatar.
Yeah. No,
so I'll just sub to you. So I've been subbed to you for, I think it shows me. I think it says like 14 months, something like that. But I was one of your early subs, so I'd know. But they are legit. Some of them are legit subs. Just maybe it's just the platform just catching
Beyonce, I think like.
Are we really going to sit and talk about your technical difficulties?
My bad. I'll let you get back.
Honestly, it's alive, and we're just going to sit and talk.
My bad. Sorry.
I had trouble with the washing machine today. Can we have 40 minutes on that?
No, fair point. My bad. Okay, then cheers anyway, Smile. I'll try and jump back on later. And Smiler, sub to me and put your notifications on. No. If I get it sorted, then you can see the shit going down because
everybody on sub. It's just going to be like a Karen show. All he's going to do is complain. He got his fucking dick caught in his zipper. Oh my god!
Anyway, I'll let you get back to your conversation. Cheers, Smiler. Thanks.
You can download Vimeo or use StreamYard.
There's a new one as well that I saw the other day called Lightstream.
Yeah.
Lightstream.
And that's really good. It looked really good, and you can be, as far as I could see, there was no link, but they were talking like on a Discord or like a phone call. And it was coming up, but they were playing a game at the same time, so it was like a try thing.
Okay, I'll check that anyway. I'll let you get back to it because I don't want to take up any more of your time.
You've not took any time. You're just boring the tits, complaining. It's like sitting with your nan. Shove a word's original in your mouth and tell you to shut the fuck up.
I really want to get this shit started, man. I want to bring some.
Urban, do you know once you've done it? Concentrate on StreamYard. Fuck off YouTube and concentrate on StreamYard. It's so easy, honestly.
Okay, I'll give it a go. All right, then. Anyway, I've got a few things to do.
Check your emails from StreamYard. After 24 hours, they want you to go live. Even if you haven't had the email back, just tap in StreamYard.com and I bet you it lets you go live. You'll be like, oh God, I don't know what to do now.
Okay, I'll do it, man. I'll have a go. All right, then. I'm going to get off and work on it. Cheers
for that. Let us know, yeah.
Yeah, I'll jump back on some other time and we'll have a proper conversation, not about fucking live streaming. Right?
About you've lost a random sock in the wash or something, yeah?
Oh, yeah, and Smiler.
There's loads of YouTube help channels and there's loads of StreamYard help channels.
You can just Google this shit. You don't have to come up and ask Uncle Smiley.
Smiler, I've got one thing to say to you. Blessed be the fucking peacekeeper.
No, blessed be the fruit.
Blessed be the orange man peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper, my arse is full of shit.
What are you going to say about that now, Smiley? Anyway, I'll be listening in and trying to work on
a fake ceasefire because they're bombing like fuck at the moment.
All right, where's the
ceasefire?
Pessimist, didn't you? Let's see where it goes.
Because I get live updates of everything that's going on.
All right, mate.
Can everybody just go? Can a mod put his link in and everybody go and unsub just to fuck this right up? See, has less than 50. Yeah. This would be brilliant. See how long this.
You've got 59 subscribers now.
Oh, have I?
Well, somebody put his link in and then everybody unsub. Please unsub. Show us that we are the original trolls. Go on, let's see what happens.
Zara Smiler, I think, I might not be the best at live streaming to begin with, but I think my lack of experience could make for some good quality car crash.
We all love a good YouTube incel. You know what
Because
I mean? We all love
never
a good
actually gone
virgin.
live. I've never actually gone to a protest. So I'm kind of throwing myself into the right
But
fucking
do you know what
thick of it,
pisses me
man.
off? Because I was in
Yeah, innit, Beyonce, lack of listening skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got more yap than cow got cunt. I mean, yeah.
Sorry, spoiler.
You know, when you're a host, you don't realise, right? The art of being a host is to sit back and say fuck all and to jump in every now. That's going to kill you. I think you might be one of those people that goes live. I can do it where I just sit and talk for 2 hours on my own, you know, about a video, about a subject. But I think you
rename your channel. I suck Trump's cock, and fucking you'll have loads of people subscribe.
Oh yeah, make yapping great again. That'd be good.
Yeah.
No, what I want to do, I just want to go. I want to go and film like. I want to go and film like people really spazzing out and throwing rocks at each other and stuff like that. And I want to be there to capture when the first shot was fired.
You've missed all that. That's all been streamed the last 3 days.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm a bit pissed off. I ain't been able to go live, but
we told you just set up a StreamYard account. You don't need no subscribers.
I'm going to try. As soon as I
go live with 1 subscriber, and that can be yourself on StreamYard.
Okay. As soon as I jump off, I'm going to try and set one up and see if I can figure it out.
Well, you must already have one if you can talk in StreamYards now.
I don't know. I just hit the link and it just directed me and said continue through YouTube.
Ah, right.
Yeah, that's how I did it.
No, so you haven't logged into StreamYards to type in StreamYards then?
Nah, not yet. I'll try and do that now when I get off. Is it like always 24 hours, or is it like up to 24 hours?
24 hours now. You'll have to wait on StreamYards.
It'll definitely be shit. I want to get it sorted for tomorrow. Anyway, I'll work at it, and thanks for your time. Sorry to interrupt.
If you'd listened a week ago, you would have had StreamYards a week ago, and you would have been live streaming.
Yeah. Well, I got it sorted, right? I got it sorted.
My God, are you going to explain again? Or are you going to fuck off? How long is this? Goodbye. Bye.
I got it sorted, and then I sat back and just expected myself to be able to go live. I didn't test it. That was my fucking downfall. Anyway, I'll let you go. Right, I've got shit to do. Have a good one, yeah?
Aye.
Bye, mate.
StreamYard Spoilers channel. No, Maverick, no.
We stream Smilers. That'll do. That'll get your subs up.
Yeah, I'll restream it for you, Urban.
Don't confuse him, for fuck's sake. It'll be another hour of questions. I swear to God, it's like giving your nan the internet. There's just no point. You're 78. You're about to pop off. No point at all. Stay off it, nan. Oh my God! Look, he doesn't even know how to leave. He's gonna do great. Wait till people start asking for mods. He's gonna lose his shit. I think that was a miracle. I prayed to God there. I was on my knees.
No, I kicked him. He's in the chat, so I just kicked him. Before he starts fucking arguing in Chinese to his missus or something.
That's good.
Eh?
I want to make sure I'm fully understood, Sarah. Yeah, I know. I recognise with all the overuse of adjectives. Fuck me. You made sure you were heard. Say that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Beyonce. He will be one of those streamers.
I'm in a Cornish pasty mood, but what was your topic? You said you're going to go over the digital IDs and stuff. Yeah, have you actually covered Charlie Kirk or Diddy or anything like that?
I haven't done anything, did he?
He only got 4 years, you know. So he was the first one to, because he got off with all those charges. They proved that the women were complicit, every single one. rather than the karaoke court, the court of public media.
Urban Orchids. Come on, Spider, let's get the digital ID chat going.
God. RJ. Right, somebody time RJ out for 10 seconds.
Do you know what? I've moved things from one screen to another screen and I ain't got a fucking clue where my shortcuts are now.
Well, there's the everything. Have you seen any Nepal updates? Because I think I've been blocked from them.
No.
I think they've shut the internet off again. You know, like they did originally.
Yeah, it's internet blackout. You can't have Urban Scoop. There's already an Urban Scoop.
Try Urban Poop. That could be available. Yeah, so there's nobody that's ever gone down for what he's actually been convicted for. But because the court of public opinion, they've given him 4 years. 4 years!
What's going to happen to Tim Westwood then?
Fuck all, as usual. That's what nonces usually get. Fuck all, innit?
But he wasn't a nonce, was he? They was all over the legal age.
Oh. Skybeck said you were talking about the Raging Tomatoes channel. Yeah, I was just talking about like true debate channels, and they are good topics, but it depends. She structures it, you know, like to have people on readily available on scheduled on.
Did I not hang up? No, you didn't, Urban.
No, you hang up. No, you hang up. It was like you were on the call to your first love. It was so gay.
My boyfriend left me.
You dickhead. I forgot about that, you know.
Hello, Mr. Duncer.
They got triggered to something last night.
Yes, Urban, I could hear you arguing in Chinese. Or it might have sounded Cantonese. I think we all heard you.
Look at Matt Walker's comment. Can't even fucking speak. Hi, Gypsy. She wants you back on panel to explain it one more time. Something Wong. I got in so much trouble for that Mi Dong Wong account. Yeah, I did Mi Dong Wong, but I did the Chinese man, you know, South Park.
Right.
You know, with City Pork. You want to see beef? You want to see pork? You want to see chicken? And then, because obviously there's, what's her name? May something. It always goes in societies. She really took offense to it. And I was like, it wasn't pissed. Well, yeah, I got in trouble for that. She didn't speak to me for 2 years. 2 whole years. She's cool with me now, so I'm not allowed to laugh at her. I'm so tempted to come back in as Mi Dong Wong right now.
Me and my wife don't argue. Yeah, it's just Chinese, isn't it, Urban? Hello, Mr. Dave. I think Mr. Dave needs to go and watch my live stream. I don't know why he thought it was all about him.
I don't know.
What, Urban?
Who said we're friends? I just wanted to talk about something that's not going to kill brain cells for once. My God. You can go over to that swamp side and it's entertaining for a while. But Jesus Christ. It's going to make you as dumb as let's when you come out of it. You can't remain there. Can't remain there for a long time. It's like short stints only. Comes with like a warning. Or it should do.
In Swedish, the word "drunka" means to cry while master.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. I've been watching this Finnish lady. Have you ever been to Finland?
No.
Oh. It's Vega.
I'm so happy to see you as friends again, especially as you thoroughly betrayed Zara by doing her dirt. It's like me mom and dad are back together. You fucking dickhead, Vincent.
I've just responded to that.
You got a link? I have.
There you go. Hey. Okay. I said I taught my son to drive, and it didn't go well. There was just arguments and rows in the cars. It was like Peter Kay style funny.
Spider.
You.
I owe you an apology.
Hey?
I didn't watch you live. What's that? Right, Zara.
Hi, Dave.
Was you backstage yesterday?
No.
Oh, someone was pretending to be you backstage, plastering your number.
Yeah, that's UK Lardy. You know what that is.
Oh, well, I didn't know, but thanks.
Oh. I don't know what you got on in the background, Dave.
What got sound on in the background?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, it might have been the radio. Let me turn that down. Can you hear anything now?
No.
Yeah, I can hear the archers blasting out, you boring twat.
Well, it's not. It's the fucking shipping forecast.
Shipping forecast.
I was in your manor yesterday.
Where? Mine or Smilers?
No, yours. Well, I went in Cornwall. That's too far.
She keeps turning her fucking mic off or something.
I know. She's fucking about.
No.
Anyway, evening chat.
No, since I've done that Windows 11 update, all it.
It isn't. It's all that spyware she's put on her fucking computer, Smiler.
It keeps.
Yeah, so go on.
So what happens is all your devices disappear and you fucking.
Yeah, it just keeps. It removes your mic. It's just crazy. It keeps doing it all the time, and it's just the Windows 11 update. I don't know why, but you've got to keep the windows and the systems and then the sound. You've got to keep that window open, and it keeps muting it. And you can unmute it, and it mutes it. And I'm like, why? It just makes no sense. But anyway.
Yeah, Beyonce, she kept coming back here as fucking ministry the other day. I had to message him and say that she's fucking doxing him.
Beyonce, she's also, I don't know how much I should say on here, but she's using perhaps your family, allegedly, you know what I mean? Their names as well. She's a complete cunt and she's just not going away. She's like the fucking herpes you can't get rid of. There's something wrong with that woman. But you've all seen
There is something wrong with her.
Well, we all knew that. We all knew that before, and we know it now. And it's. I looked at. I charged an old phone because this one won't charge, and I thought, is it the charger? So I charged my old phone, and the clips that I've got on there, it was like a bit. It seems a bit obsessive, about her, but it's everything that she's done, and it was like Ultra when she was with Baron, and Ultra actually pulls her up and says, "Why have you been so obsessed about Zara? Do you not think we all see her?" And I thought, how brilliant would that be, to put that out now? But
well, it would be, but you got to wait for the 40 grand to be spent first.
Well, I reckon she's ate away mostly through that, and
Comfort eating. Don't
forget the excessive amounts in talc just to find the dry spot. So come on.
Oh yeah, and also a move.
A move. Do you remember the fake move? Oh, I've got that clip as well. I've got that clip where she goes, Ice Chain, the movers really, like, we have movers. We all fucking strap it onto the top of a Focus. That's what we do. We have a fucking washing machine on the back of a Punto.
Hanging out the back.
Yeah, hanging up the back like Dave out of a YouTuber.
No, you just go and rent a fucking lorry.
Exactly, Smiler.
I rented a van and it turned up. It turned up. It was the smallest van, but I'd already paid. And then I gave them the keys to the old house. They went, we'll go back and do a second trip. I went, yeah, sound. And they went back and never came back with my keys. So we had to go back. And I was like, oh shit, all the valuables were left in there. Do you know what I mean? It was just the big stuff that had moved. I was like, oh fuck. So we had to fucking go back. Get me mate to come and take. Oh, it was just a nightmare because I couldn't drive at the time. But
Smiler, she had to take a lorry just for herself.
I had to take a lorry just for me big massive clan of razors and hygienic products. Apparently,
a white leg cream.
Hey, it's done me well. It's done me well, Smiler. I paid my mortgage. I'm alright.
I can't believe she can't fish me. She can't fish me.
You know what? I know I don't sound very like.
Hello, Mike. If you're still about, I don't know where you are.
But now there's Ardal at his first block. I booked him an intensive course, for his 18th, like a driving lesson thing, where you just book the intensive and it's a guaranteed pass sort of thing. He had his first one today, and I've tried to teach him, but geez, he flew. He was down the East Lancs and everything. And he was like, oh, I was going roundabouts doing this. And he went, I've never seen anyone like this. Has somebody else taught you to drive? And he went, no, my mum tried, but we just argued.
Well. Who's that in the picture next to you? Is that B. Diddy?
Yeah, it's me and Diddy.
That's her husband, Diddy. Yes, he did.
I'm waiting for him. Gypsy Dave.
Hello, Michael.
4 years.
Hello, Dave. Hello, Zara.
All right, Michael.
All right.
Yeah, so apologies for the other day, Smile. I just fucking went off on one.
I know you did.
And then fucking, what was it? I kicked him off. I had enough. It weren't about the morality of it all, even though it is wrong, but I told him to shut up, change the subject. I still wanted to talk about it. And then I heard you kicked him off of yours.
No, I didn't kick him off mine. What's he
called? Oh, he rage quit.
No. It was because his Bluetooth wasn't working in the lorry. So he couldn't hear us, and he was talking over us. So I said, right, this is how to fucking set it up. So I'll kick you off. When you come back on, allow Bluetooth on your phone and you'll be connected to your radio. But if you don't allow Bluetooth on your phone, you won't be connected to your radio.
Yeah.
So I kicked him off and then he come back on and he still hasn't fucking done it, had he, Michael?
No.
Are you talking about Tyke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when he comes up and he comes up on his phone disconnects him from his Bluetooth, so he can't fucking hear nothing.
Yeah.
So he just goes on and on and on and on and on, and he can't hear anybody else. He can't hear nobody else speaking.
No.
Yeah, I'll do to him what I do to Drunkfish and turn the mic down.
But then he kept fucking kicking himself every time. Because he did, I think he fucking done £9 in donations. And I said, if you donate again, I'm kicking you forever. I'm banning you for life.
Banned for life.
But he kept on going into chat, and every single time he went into chat, he kicked himself. But Frequency, I saw Frequency had popped over the yours and said, Smiler's kicked him off. No, I didn't kick him off for that. I kicked him off so he could set up his Bluetooth properly.
Oh, right.
Mm.
Fucking hell, Chinese whispers.
Yeah. And I've got 1,470 something subs, and I've only got 46 spanners. And 3 of them haven't got YouTube accounts no more.
I only know about 70 spanners.
I got fucking everyone in this fucking talking about me spanner. It wasn't even me that fucking advised you to get rid of the spanners.
Who was it?
It was Michelle jumped up on your panel. Dave, take everybody's fucking spanner. Beyonce, take everybody's spanner if he can't do it.
I can't remember. Oh,
don't worry about it anyway. It's all ground. We're all fucking pally again, so leave it at that.
Yeah.
I went on about every fucking YouTube channel the night before with Emma in the chat, and Emma was like 100%, 100%, 100%.
Yeah. She's laughing her head off, I reckon.
Emma?
Emma Cockrell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we were laughing about all the shit that Jimmy's getting and the fucking hypocrisy, because, you know, they're like fucking saying he's done this, saying he's done that, and we know he ain't done this, and we know he ain't done that, but we know they've done it.
So why was it Lindsay was getting shit for apparently sharing a message, and yet messages getting shared about and no one's being chastised?
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
There was an argument going on the other day, Dave. On the other side, there was an argument going on the other day, and it had absolutely zero to do with Lindsay, right? But all of a sudden, the one whose initials is 2 words,
2 letters,
he decides that, oh, it's definitely Lindsay's involved in that, and she's threatened to stab her with USB sticks and stuff.
Okay, now we're just going to power her up.
Well,
no. She's threatening to put USB sticks around her neighbours and stick a knife in her neck.
Wow.
Sorry. I didn't want to use the word no.
Yeah.
Sniffy. But yeah, real sort of threats, and yet she got fuck all to do with it.
That's fucking fucked up.
Yeah.
That's a bit like Zara getting blamed for everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's muted. I was waiting for her to bite, but she didn't. Why don't you have a picture of P. Diddy?
Oh, we can have an evening of Bright's fucking hieroglyphics, are we?
I don't know. I watched him in another fucking channel the other day, and he wrote word perfectly.
Yeah.
He can do it.
Yeah.
I don't know why he keeps typing ISIS in the fucking chat.
Mm.
Oh, that's a fucking flagged word, that is.
Mm.
You been busy, Dave?
Yeah, not today, mate. I had a day off today. I've done all my jaunts, Liverpool, Birkenhead.
Birkenhead?
Yeah, I've done a drive-by Zara's. I fucking blasted their front door. Left.
There you go, Bright. I'll fucking hide you.
Oh, and you do it all at the back.
That's probably what he wanted.
Yeah.
And they'd be up your back chat now, fucking complaining.
Yeah, but I don't bother looking at the private chat because it's always full of shite.
Yeah. That was UK lady pretending to be Zara yesterday. Wow.
Yeah, she pretended to be ministry the other night as well. I think you was on the panel when she put ministers.
Oh yeah.
Name and phone number.
Yeah.
Yeah, she put Zara's phone number as well.
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it? Don't stop, do it.
Ever.
Mad. What do they get out of it at the end of the day?
Well, because what they do is they screenshot it and then they report you to StreamYard.
Yeah.
And then you lose your StreamYard account.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they did to Tunes. Twice, was it, Tunes?
Yeah, I think so, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's setting you up.
Yeah, mad as poo, isn't they?
So what's your subject, Smiler? Bitcoin.
No, it's a CBDC, Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And it was going to be about digital ID and how everybody's warning us about this digital ID. How long they've been going on about it. How long they've been going on about Bitcoin. All the meetings that have been taking place since 2020 for the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
CBDC. Yeah. But they can't bring in CBDC or fucking CBBB. They can't bring it in until they've got digital ID in. As soon as they've got digital ID in, you know, but 21 European countries have already brought in digital ID. And the Euro coin, I think Euro coin's already out. I think Ursula von der Leyen
Go on.
She announced the Bitcoin last week. I played a video on it.
You know what gets me about the European Union, though, Smiler, right? They're fucking hypocrites, and I'll tell you why. So, all those brave men and women that fought for their freedom, and they used to criticise the Germans about where are your papers?
Oh shit! I hit the wrong account.
Who did you do?
I did me instead of fucking Bright.
Oh, hello, Bright.
The .me account. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh.
So you know, that's what gets me. It's like they were critical of fucking the Germans having show me your papers, and they want fucking digital. So all they're doing is what the Germans fucking did.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Fuck's sake, man.
You unblocked yourself.
I've just got to go back and unblock this person. Unless somebody else can go up the chat and unblock them.
I mean, yeah.
You'd think they'd put it in fucking order in your block list, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's alright. But Beyonce's done it.
Has they?
Yeah.
That's probably why I can't find him in the block list then.
So, you know what's going to happen with that digital ID? Well, if they get that over the finish line, right, once they do that, what they do then is that'll be the start of restricting how much you can spend and where you can spend it.
Yeah.
And it's a similar model, right, Smiler, to what China have got. So I watched this documentary on China, and this big, massive council estate, and they've got like caretakers. Well, this woman, she marks each and every resident. So if they put a bin bag in the wrong place, they lose credits. They park their car in the wrong place, shit like that. And all those reports go straight to government.
Yeah. I had a video yesterday of loads of Chinese being locked out of their buildings again.
Yeah.
Trying to find it.
Oh, look what they were doing when the big flu thing was going on. They were welding the fucking front doors to the apartment block so they couldn't get out.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, the only other place I know do that is Israel.
To me, it's almost like they want a communist state.
Well, they do. They want to cage you all up, don't they? They want they want to beat you down that low that you've got no hope of anything worthiness. Yeah.
Starmer in his younger days was in some bizarre communist fucking club.
Yeah.
It wasn't Irvin. I can't remember who fucking. I showed a video of him in this fucking club years ago.
You know what's really weird though, Smiler, right? When you played them documentaries about the 4B2s and the commies conspiring in the 20s and 30s about the Germans,
Yeah.
it's almost like the same shit's happening now.
Yeah. Exactly the same shit, isn't it?
But against us.
Yeah.
Right, so the digital euro, a central bank digital currency, is coming in October.
Wow.
You see, I got a theory about that, what you just said, Dave, is the people at the top, they've looked back on it. Historically, people at the top have done exactly what you've just said to other countries and other people. And they've looked at it and thought, well, hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's do it to our own.
Yeah.
I just say the biggest predictor of the future is the past. That's why it's important to know history. End of.
Well, historically, those things did happen, and that's why the Germans rose up.
What do you think this is called now? Social nationalism. Exactly what Hitler. This is where, if you divide, you rule by fear.
Yeah.
You break them down because everybody's self-segregating. Divisiveness is being used.
But there's a difference, though, Zara. The difference is
you could take control.
This Dharma is not here to preserve the indigenous of the land.
It doesn't matter what his rooting is for. It doesn't really matter.
Well, it does. I'll tell you why. Because
I'll be honest. I don't think he's gonna outrank anybody. I think all it's done, he served his purpose. He's made everybody hate the left and the left wing, and now what you'd call middle central ground is actually right. So he's done his job. Well done. Let's see where that gets us.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Zara, they want to wipe out British culture, British tradition, British values, and anything British you've got to be ashamed of, and I think that's bullshit.
Which was the complete opposite to Hitler.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Smiler. So what the commies and the Jews were doing before to Germany, the same thing's happening with us.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Where Hitler was prepared to protect the Germans and keep, the German-speaking people going, you've got a prime minister who couldn't give a fuck about the British people.
There you go on the screen. Hello, 2025. Are you guys starting to get it yet?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
It'd be laughable if it wasn't true.
Yeah, that's right. So, Zara, you're not sitting on a panel with neo-Nazis. You're quite safe.
Well, you got Mahmood. Refugees welcome here.
Tried to write a message, but the laptop's wet because I decided to clean the laptop like a dickhead.
So. Mahmood.
Yeah. Where's that picture of her with her lectern draped with the flag?
No, that wasn't. That was the mayor of I can't even remember what town that was.
Yeah, similar sort of thing, though, wasn't it?
Not
the position, but showing
none of them are refugees anyway. They're all just economic fucking invaders that just want to financially cripple the country.
But there she is there, 2014, completely shut a whole supermarket down. There she is there, anti-Israel protest. And now she's walked back on all the anti-Israel stuff that she used to spew every week, go to protest every week. Showing us that
she's the one that's saying can't go to protest and stuff now. And whatever.
Yeah, refugees are welcome here.
Funny enough, Smile, I had a bit of a discussion with a bloke I was working with for the last few days, and he labelled me as a racist.
Oh, that was nice of him, Dave.
Yeah.
Did he bleed?
Well, you know.
Okay, now, Michael. Oh my God.
Well, it would have if I went in dry. No, just like because we were talking about the whole immigration thing, and it's like, well, you're racist. I went, well, how can I be racist against the religious ideology?
There you got Mahmood, and there you've got sad ass Khanla. You listen to this fucker.
He looks like Nick Cotton there, doesn't he?
We explain to people who are donating and giving lots of money, your money doesn't just get spent on feeding people or giving them medicine. Those things are incredibly important, don't misunderstand me, but actually it's about equipping the people who live in this area to cope with future problems, because we can't guarantee there won't be another bad flood. We can't say that this area will never face another natural disaster. But it's about trying to help these individuals who live here to cope with the natural circumstances that they find themselves in. And so what we see today, for example, is the building of new houses, allowing for drainage issues and allowing for potential earthquake threats as well. So having a mixture of building materials that can withstand severe flooding and that can also withstand earthquake damage as well. And I think those things are very, very important. And it's also about giving the local people some of that know-how and some of that knowledge.
Whose phone keeps going off?
No, it's theirs on that. But they're all for another country there. All for fundraising.
But you know the irony with that, though, Smiler, right? He, as London Mayor, has had 3 terms in office and has not spent a single penny, right, on London's flood defences.
No.
Yeah.
Now, the Thames Barrier will probably be defunct in another 10 years. Well, not that, it just won't be enough to stop the level, the water level that's rising. I reckon by 2050 London will be underwater, so it's spent fuck all.
But if you look at the data stones, it hasn't raised anyway. Look at tidal data stones.
Yeah.
Right? They're all set from Newlyn. It hasn't even rised. You know, even the highest spring tides haven't even gained. It's like 0.01, mil over like 50 years, right? But at the same time, you've got more ships in the ocean and bigger ships in the ocean from when they first took that datum, right? And all those ships have got displacement, even your ferries that, you know, when you're going backwards and forwards, they've all got displacement. They'll all push, you know, it's like you put something in water, in a glass of water, it rises, you know?
Yeah.
You put a ship in the water with excess weight on it, it's going to cause a displacement. But the displacement is like 0.001 mil over 50 years. I had this argument on fucking JOJ's, but he wouldn't let me up on the panel. And then he blocked me from the chat because it was like, his datum was all wrong.
Yeah.
He was getting it from some fucking lefty thing. And I was like, well, go to the fucking actual datum, go to fucking Newlyn. You know, go to Newlyn where they set all the tidal datum for the world.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there's Lord Mayor standing there with his microphone. His fucking microphone says Islam on it.
Wow.
Listen to what the prick got to say.
The second big thing I know that many Londoners who are Muslim face is their children not fulfilling their potential. Often they're underemployed or in jobs that they can do better jobs, but they haven't got the skills. Every Londoner who is on low income or not working will get free training to get the skills for jobs that are created in London. Really important in this great city. The other big issue faced in Londoners, particularly Londoners of Islamic faith, is the issue of housing. And so we need homes in our city because often people from minority communities want to live near a mosque, near halal food, near places where there are other people like them. So they, for a variety of obvious reasons, and they're priced out because there's not enough housing. So we're going to build at least 40,000 council homes, at least 6,000 rent control homes. And the final thing to say in relation to Londoners who are Muslim is, look, one of our strengths is our diversity. It's something I'm really proud of. I've organised, since I've been mayor, events like Eid in the Square, Ramadan Lights, and so forth. Why is that important? It gives a sense of belonging.
Right. For starters, halal food and kosher food should not be in the fucking UK. Should not be in the UK. Right? We've got fucking laws that govern the way we work slaughterhouses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why are we bending the rules for fucking two religions on how we slaughter the food? Right? Why have we got fucking Jewish people the day before fucking Yom Kippur where they're spinning a chicken around their head 3 fucking times because they give all their sins from that year to that chicken, a white chicken, and then they slaughter it by cutting its gizzard, right? So they cut its gizzard and then they throw it in a bin, and then all those sins are then given to fucking hungry people. So then, they cook them up and feed them to fucking hungry people. So that all the sins that the Jews just put onto this fucking chicken, and the chicken's had its throat slashed.
Yeah.
It's now being fed to somebody that's starving. It's like, what the fuck? How can it be? We aren't allowed to kill in an English avatar, right? We've got to stun them before we kill them. Yeah, exactly, Blunt. Oh, Zara bounced.
Yeah, she's left a message. See you later, Sarah.
Bye, Zara.
What's this one? What's that?
Good night, God bless.
Sitting room, living room. So what we've done, we've gifted the gas hob, and the grill and the cooker is electric.
Really nice. I like it.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, you like it.
Nice,
yeah. It's spacious as well, isn't it?
Yeah, space, very nice. Really like the house, but one problem. Okay, the problem is for car free. I know it is car free before, but I did wrote a letter to mayor. Can you, give me a permission for I can have one parking place?
Yeah. So the mayor will then have to contact the council, and the thing is, council has told everybody else here no. I mean, the thing is, if they refused and said no, you can't have parking, you're going to refuse the house.
Yes.
What they have to understand, it makes no difference to me whether they take it or not. I just get another nomination and show somebody else who is more than happy to take it.
I'd just say history repeating itself at this time. It's us. Wow.
Why didn't they get a fucking job then?
Exactly. Actually, probably gets more in benefits.
Yeah.
I just see too many similarities with 100 years ago to now. We've just dressed up differently.
What about Met Police yesterday?
Who?
Metropolitan Police yesterday, look.
You little 10-year-old boy! Don't cry! Don't cry! Don't do that! You're fucking kids! Oh, don't cry, my girl. I've got it on video!
They nicking him.
This is ridiculous! Leave him alone! Daddy, please! Oh, no.
What the hell?
boy! Don't cry! Don't cry!
2 young kiddies. Because they were
What's that all about?
Because they were fishing in the Thames.
What?
No.
Yeah, because they were fishing in the Thames.
So how about all those Muslim women that were fishing then, of catching the fish and taking them home?
Yeah, I got a
The
video of
ones
that.
that catch the swans.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Is this
Wow.
really what we've come to?
Yeah.
Oh, because they haven't got a Thames water fishing licence.
Well, I don't even know whether they had a licence or not. It doesn't state whether they had a licence or not.
Oh,
If they had the licence, the old bill shouldn't be touching them.
Mm.
Wow. What an absolute shithole we've become to live in, isn't it?
Hello?
You got people being stabbed, people being robbed, people being everything else, you know. Yeah, and especially in London, you know, people being mugged, shops, you know. Oh, you can steal up to the value of £200 now in London.
Yeah,
you know, without prosecution. But yet, 2 little lads decide to throw a fishing rod in the, you know, in the river, and they're getting arrested for it. So what the actual fuck?
I was fishing the Thames at their age when I was 10.
I used to fish in the river just next to my mum's shop because she wouldn't let me go to the beach on my own. So I used to fish in the river for little trout.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad.
Bloody hell.
Oh, there's about 8 women in a line, all fishing.
Yeah, I see that.
Mm.
Catching the fish and taking them home.
Mm. Oh, this is Shamu Mahmood.
So many of the MPs, particularly on the government benches, had to stand up and say, I have received many emails from my constituents about this issue. So please keep up the pressure on your members of parliament. Go to their advice surgeries, take 20 people with you and ask them to justify their views on Palestine and on Gaza. And if they say they support Gaza and support the plight of the Palestinians, ask them to evidence it and to take some action to show solidarity. That's how we can make a difference, because Israel's actions, its killing of children, its bombing of schools and hospitals, must be condemned without equivocation. We know what they've done is wrong. If David Cameron fails to speak out, that is a moral outrage. He may stay silent, but we will never stay silent. So let out an almighty roar and tell this government we will not stay silent until the Palestinians are free!
She shouldn't be fit to start. She shouldn't be fit to do Home Secretary, should she?
No, and you know what's hypocritical about all that bollocks with all them countries saying we recognise Palestine as a state?
Yeah.
Well, what about Kurdistan?
Yeah.
The Kurds haven't got their own country.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference?
They've got Nigeria.
Don't mention Nigeria, Zara, be back up.
Mm. Oh, where's those fucking Fisher girls? This is the Labour Party. I think it was the Labour Party in Scotland.
Every chief executive of every council and every government department, white. Every director of a department in Scotland, white.
So what?
Of a college or university in Scotland, white. Every head teacher in Scotland, white. Every chair of a public sector body in Scotland, white. Every High Court judge in Scotland, white. Every prison governor in Scotland, white. Every editor of a news organisation in Scotland, white. Why? Every chief executive of every council and every...
Do you think it might be because you came to a white country?
Exactly. So they want to come here and then dictate to you.
Mm. Nobody wants to come here and fit in. They want to come here and make everybody else fit in.
Yeah. Take over.
You don't fucking work like that.
That don't work, Michael. You're right. Don't work.
My God.
Yeah, so that bloke, he lost the argument with me a bit when he said about you're a racist. I said, how can I be a racist? There's only one human race.
Yeah.
How can I be racist against the fucking religion? And then that was the other thing I've done, right? I've done the colour test. I went, put your arm next to mine. I went, oh dear, I'm darker than you. So what does that mean then? Well, it doesn't matter. Any colour can be a racist. I went, is that so? You talk about what happened to you and victim claiming and all that shit. I said, I had it all as a kid growing up. Shut him right up.
Those boys were handcuffed because they had been threatening people with a flick knife. Had they? See, only half a story again on the internet. I'll have to find it.
Hi, Ulick. Hi, Maverick. Angela. Beyonce. Matt. Zara. Brunt.
In Cumbria? No, it wasn't in Cumbria. It was in London. No, that was yeah, there she is. That was this is the Lord Mayor of Rotherham. Lord Mayor of Rotherham.
Can you all hear me सबसे पहले शुक्रिया अदा करनी है 100 इतना वक्त निकाल के आए हो माशाल्लाह बड़ी खुशी हुई तकीता
Lord Mayor of Rotherham.
Oh, right. So, was that English?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the flag she's got draped over her lectern.
Yeah.
Anna's up there as well, look.
Yeah.
What flag was it again?
Kashmir, wasn't it?
That's it, Kashmir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that in a designated flag place?
Yeah, I mean, the 16-year-old girl had it snatched out of her hand, didn't she?
Yeah, that was the excuse they used, Dave. Having a flag ripped out of her hand was you're flying a flag in an undesignated place.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was in London, wasn't it? Was it London or?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they classed carrying the flag was in the undesignated area.
Yeah. Oh, Angela says it wasn't. Sure it was. Oh, what fucking thing did you have a ripped out around then? Oh, I know what it was. Billy, hang on a minute. I'll find it.
How come when Zara sent that message backstage, it's got 0944?
Don't know.
Fucking 1 minute to 9.
Minute.
You need to update your clock, Zara.
Man. Oi. What times does my oi say? Well, it doesn't give me a time. UK police. All right. The mother said it was pure power and abuse. All right.
I thought so.
Where's the fucking volume, man?
No, it's Newcastle. The
I've been threatened.
Yeah.
Threatened with a penknife. The two boys, and it was Cumbria.
Where the girl had the flag ripped out was in Newcastle. It was she was threatened with arrest for no reason.
For flying what? The British flag?
Yeah. That was 11 days ago. She was stood on the table and she was holding this flag up and she was more or less told to get down. So as she was about to make her way down, a copper that she was talking to, another police liaison copper come out with a blue thing on his sort of jacket thing, ripped it out of her hand, shoved it in his pocket and walked off.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's bad. I don't see what the problem is with flying your country's flag. Now, to tell you what, right, Smiler Michael, I was driving through Ayrshire and it was so refreshing to see in Scotland the amount of Scottish flags that were put up next to the Union flag.
Yeah. But as we said at the time, Dave, when we saw that, does that mean then, because if you remember a lot of number plates going back a little while ago, 12 different things on their number plates, didn't they? Like EU, UK, and all that lot. Or
I've still got an illegal GB badge.
Yeah, but does that mean then if you've got a plate still on your car then with a English flag, does that mean if you're driving out of a designated area, they can take your car off you?
Yeah, say number plate.
No, you just get stopped now and get a 7-day notice to change your plate. Because it's illegal.
Oh, fucking hell. Do you quote flags in Scotland?
Yeah.
Also, big up the west coast of Scotland. They were flying the Union flags and the Scottish flags. Fucking beautiful.
What about Tommy, Gobby, Tommy?
Well, what's happened to Tommy now?
All those people wanting to order fucking Unite the Nation fucking t-shirts and caps and cups and sweatshirts.
Oh, you're printing them.
Well, if I printed them, at least we would have been made in England.
Made in Cornwall.
Guess where they were being made? Guess where they were being made?
Pakistan.
Bangladesh.
Oh, there you go.
36 pence an hour they were being paid. And guess what his company? His company director, Simi, is Turkish.
Wow.
You know, he's got a mate that does printing and everything. But instead of using his mate, he set up a Turkish limited company and then got them all made in fucking Bangladesh.
Wow.
Is that not where a lot of the fucking grooming gangs come from?
A lot of them come from Pakistan, don't they?
Yeah. Same place, isn't it?
Well, yeah, same part of the world.
Couldn't write it, could you?
You just get like.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to criticise those that follow Tommy Smiler.
No, mustn't do that.
I mean,
You're not patriotic if you do that.
I know. But you couldn't write that shit, could you? You could not write that shit. Right, Bangladeshi Muslims making Unite the Kingdom shirts.
Yeah.
You just couldn't write that shit. You just could not make it up.
But I suppose that's gone on before, though, in the past. If you remember, it was, what was it, Benetton or whatever, wasn't it? Do you remember that? The colours of Benetton and whatever.
United Colours of the World.
United Colours of Benetton.
Yeah, they did a big thing about that. That was all being done in fucking sweatshops, and they was charging the fucking earth for the items.
Yeah, my mate had a Punto, which was painted the United Colours of Benetton. Every panel was a different colour.
Fucking hell.
No, it was all covered in Benetton stuff. Well, that's right, Blunt. I mean, what did he say? I'd rather have 150,000 Sikh women and children, men, women and children come to this country than these people that come in on boats. Yeah, I mean, when Benetton was going, the better one was Sergio Tacchini, wasn't it?
Yeah, Fila.
Yeah.
Trust Zara, fucking typical scouts. I love those trackies.
Yeah, the only trouble is all her trackers are covered in blimburns. I could see Zara walking around in a fucking luminous green shell suit.
Vincent's still in the chat.
Hey?
All right. Oh, yeah, he's in the chat, yeah.
Who is? Vincent?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'll time the fucker out in a minute.
He was addressing Angela.
Was he? Smilo's Juba's band here. The Jews talk in chat. Selfish Judah. I'm not laughing. Yeah, I know. No, he's not banned. But, I mean, Jubas is Jubas. I mean, Jubas had somebody fucking on his panel while he was live the other fucking week, actually doing crack on his live and admitting to doing crack on his live.
Wow.
And that was everybody's favourite fucking Spunkfish.
What?
Yeah, Spunkfish was on his fucking live doing crack. No word of a lie. No word of a lie.
He couldn't make this shit up.
Yeah. No word of a lie. It was
that explains the mood swings.
On the panel doing crack.
That explains the mood swings for me.
Wonder if there's any citrons around his place.
I think you'll find Michael it was a Persian. No, it was a citron. No, you're right. It was a French car.
Where was that? It was on Uber's panel, Princess Angela. Uber's was doing a live, pissed up. As per usual.
Spunkfish, the crack fiend.
Yeah.
That's the chicks go on a panel and fucking cry about, oh, YouTube's toxic.
Brings a whole new meaning to what's the crack, though, doesn't
it? Well, we know Uber's likes to crack.
does.
Mm.
It's normally his brothers.
Yeah, right.
Well, it was Vincent that told me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blame Vincent. Vincent told me.
Vincent's fault. What to buy Ubers for Christmas? A new ski mask. And a clava and a pair of sunglasses.
No, just buy him a new fucking flag.
What rainbow one?
The rainbow Jewish one.
Mm. Well, Ubers is a crack or? No, that was drunk fish.
No, Uber's just likes big bums.
Nice pipe and tin of foil if you're skin. I'll just use a fucking Coke can, Zara.
That's right, Blunt. You know, it's the gay capital of the world, and also it is the highest in the world for skin cancer and suntan cream sales. They don't sell the skin cancer, but because they're all fucking blonde and blue-eyed and they don't like the sun, they all end up with skin cancer. If you look it up, they got the highest population of skin cancer in the world. Well, if they were born to that fucking country, born to that fucking area, they would be dark and they would be able to go out in the sun with no problem.
Is that why they wear those little hats to stop the top of their heads?
Yeah. I did look up the history of that hat, didn't I?
Yeah.
I can't remember what the fucking history was now. I did look up the history of the kipper.
Well, that's me and Zara fucked in the UK because we're both melanated. As the UK don't get much sun. And a sunbed shop for you, Zara, and me.
Oh, goes back to Talmudic times, where it was developed as a custom cover of the head as a sign of reverence to God's presence.
It was pious to acknowledge God's presence.
So there you go. It's got two uses, that and a sun fucking block.
Oh, love.
I suppose it could be.
What?
Where they hide the foreskins.
Perhaps they made it out of that.
Oh, smaller.
I don't know. Don't they eat them? Oh, no, they don't. They use it in women's products, don't they, for their skin?
Well, Zara, that would be true if I had some hair.
What was they were on before?
I just wondered if Zara's still doing her Rosa Parks impressions.
Yeah.
I had a dream.
Oh.
I haven't had that problem tonight, Beyonce, because I haven't typed in the chat. But it was fucking doing my head in the other night. every comment I typed in StreamYard come out with a fucking red warning.
It goes over 10 seconds.
Who's given Zara 10 seconds?
Might have been Jay.
Jay timed her. Jay timed her out. And then he gave her 10 seconds. Huh. Oh, so Vincent rectified that.
Wearing your wig, Zara, that's when you got waxed. I'm currently using it as a cleaning implement now because I've run out of pillow pads.
Vega gave Jay 600. You fucking joking, aren't you?
Oh, Baker. Happy hour. It's all right, Jay. I'll unblock you, darling. It's all right, lovey. Can we stop picking on the gay hairdresser from Brighton, please? Come on.
Yeah, that stuff.
There you go.
That stuff that she was injecting her into her lips was made from stuff secreted out of Koreans' foreskins, wasn't it?
Oh.
Korean children's foreskins.
Yeah. Oh, that's vile.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they actually got some stuff out of these Korean child's foreskins, obviously. Yeah, and then that was put into this stuff and then injected into fucking lips to plump up lips. Ugh. Horrible. Jay's booked himself in for one next week.
Careful, Michael, he'll type you out in a minute.
No, yeah. He knows I'm joking. He knows I'm joking.
Must be a small dose.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying it on with you, Jay. I watch it. She's flirting with you. No, right, Zara.
Mind you, it makes the change to be able to see her in the chat. Everywhere else I go, I can't fucking see her.
Oh, she's got me blocked. I don't see her on StreamYard.
The only time I see her is when people put what's that? So if you put that on, work. There you go. You got the little box there. I can see her in the little box there, but I can't see her in the comments. But that shows you StreamYard comments.
Yeah.
It shows all the people that have blocked you.
Hey, listen, Zara. We're not that old, and you're not that young. Just remember that.
Yeah, she's fucking 41 now.
41?
Yeah.
Fucking more like 4'1".
Hey, uptight.
Hey, uptight. And you are welcome in my channel, Tyke, even though you like the better people. I just wanted you to stop talking about it that night, so I fucking booted you. No, Zara. Hello, Chuck. I think she's still got a soft spot for Jay.
Yeah.
I don't think she ever stopped loving you, Jay. She once said to me, she's the only woman that will turn that guy straight. I said, good luck, Zara.
Oh, fucking hell. Tyke sent this to me today. This is fucking brilliant. See if you can hear it.
Go on.
I got home, there was a big crowd outside the house. Some lad had come off his moped. I said, excuse me, stand back. I said, stand back, please. You a doctor? I said, no, that's my pizza.
Some boy got knocked off his fucking push bike. Excuse me. Are you a doctor? No, that's my fucking pizza.
So what else we got in the news then?
In the news, Tim Westwood.
Hey, oh yeah, Tim Westwood. Grape.
Yeah. 4 times.
Historical grape.
4 times 9 assaults, isn't it?
Yeah.
But like I said to Michael earlier, right? You work on the doors, you work in the clubs, right? You had all the fucking women throwing their bras and their fucking knickers at the fucking DJs. Right? Then you had the after parties. You had everybody tried to get on the after parties. So how many of it is fucking women flowing themselves? And then having fucking buyers fucking regrets, or how many, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, until the details come out about it, we can't fucking say anything. But I mean, everybody remembers Tim Westwood. He was like the whitest black man on the fucking planet Earth.
It was.
Yeah, you listening to him on the fucking radio, you swear blind he was fucking black.
I used to listen to him before he even touched commercial radio.
Yeah.
He used to be on pirate radio. He used to be on the station, LWR.
Yeah, he used to be pirate, yeah.
London wickedest radio station.
Vince, if we're going to talk about abuse, could we please get Laura on the panel? Okay, then. Don't hold back, Vega. I watched a documentary about him ages ago. He's definitely got a thing for teenage black girls. But I think one was in Gloucester, so he didn't touch any of the Cornish girls when he was down here. I'm sure he fucking did, but I'm sure they weren't fucking teenagers.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it over the years, haven't you, with some of these footballers and stuff.
Mm.
You know, they're craving all the attention of them or whatever, doing anything they possibly can to be with them and that. And then in the next breath, they're onto the newspapers, aren't they?
Yeah, kiss and tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, Lindsay. He did. He said, I owe you an apology.
Yeah, I did.
So
smash my thumbs up.
He proper started his fucking life with his fucking dummy in the fucking pram, didn't he?
Yeah, I spat it out after 5 seconds. Right, where's Aracon? I want to give her 10 seconds.
You'll all be fucking sorry if she asks for a fucking spanner again in a minute. I'll be fucking sorry as well if she asks for a spanner again because you fucking time every cunt that.
Oh, there you go.
What?
Only 300, Dave.
Yeah, I'll give her 5 minutes.
You're going soft.
I'm sure she said good night. So that must mean that fucking TNK or Beasley started.
Yeah.
Who's the other one?
Black Caller.
Reedy.
Reedy.
Any off a minute.
Yes, you've got so many.
Aye.
Well, Lens, I went one better. I've got 2 clips.
Where have you been, Lens? I was getting worried about you earlier. I thought the fucking snake had bit you.
That's for one for each side of my cheeks. Okay. Oh, Vincent.
Snake bites are banned in the pub now, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that's wrong. They shouldn't do that. I think Vincent's waiting to pounce on someone to fucking jump up on the panel. I'm not sure of it. I think Vincent's gone off the boil with Let's now. I think that's done.
I ain't talking about that little fucking weirdo.
That was Zara's mate, wasn't it?
I think it was until she found out the truth about him.
Yeah, I think when he appeared, they were quite friendly on panels, weren't they?
Well, he was another one. He was like that fucking other one. I can't remember his name. The one that used to get the fucking lotion out and stick it on his nipples and all kinds of shit.
I know the one you mean.
Australia, you know.
Bush Monster or fucking some weird name.
Oh, what was his bloody name?
It's
only on the other day.
Lazarus was one. Then you had that fucking Bush Monster. I can't remember what his fucking name was. He used to sit in the chair with a fucking jar of salad cream or a jar or something.
He put pickle on his fucking nipples at one time, didn't he?
Yeah, and then he fucking wrote Zara on him.
Oh god, I forgot what his bloody name is. I know the one you mean. Yeah.
I can't think what he's called.
Oh, Travis. See if I can find it. That's going to have me fucking up all night thinking about that.
I don't know, he had about 4 different channels. He went into Alcoholics Anonymous or something, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about Blackberry Boy?
No, not Blackberry Boy.
No, not him.
Wild Art, that's it. Wild Art Wild Art, that's it. Yeah.
Give that person a cigar.
Michael, type in nipples and cream. I never went to the fucking channel.
Nah.
I know Vincent was there regularly.
Oh, bugger, sorry.
That'll be the phone. You've written Naples and creme.
Yeah, Naples.
Yeah. One man in a jar.
It's only 2 women in a cup.
I thought it was fucking one man in a fucking Pringle can. Or in Nathan's, it was one man in a toilet roll holder, wasn't it?
Yep.
Stop Googling things.
Jack's in France, is he?
You in France, Tyke?
Wow.
No, it was an order, wasn't it? He pissed in a fucking Pringles thing. UK Crazy fucking reported it. Yeah, and God, boy, Jay, his fucking ankles are too fucked. Well, Mountain Goat, I can remember. It was an order, wasn't it? Wasn't it that order that had his fucking keys nicked and thrown in the fucking bin? I can't remember.
He got kicked out of that group, didn't he?
He was he decided to go and audit a pub.
You're talking about fucking
EA audits. Wasn't
EA
it him
audits.
wasn't it him that was pissing in the Pringles fucking thing? Or did he piss in something else on screen? Maverick, name me one order that's not a sex offender. Well, they all seem to have a checkered past, don't they, Matt? Hello.
Yeah, that's it, Beyonce. Fucking tombstone teeth.
What's the big lad called? Is he AY audits, is he?
AY audits.
Yeah, the one that had the fucking argument with AJ audits.
Yeah.
He's never been convicted of anything.
AY ain't.
No.
It's saying it's historical though, weren't there?
Yeah, there was historical. I think that was I can't remember what it was. But I don't think he got a full conviction, did he? I couldn't swear.
I don't know.
I remember the Channel 4 or somebody tried to dig up dirt on him, didn't they?
Yeah, that was recently.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, you've done some mileage, type.
Osnabrück.
Yeah.
My mate's got 2 petrol stations in Osnabrück. Ex-squad he is. When he decamped, he married his German girlfriend, and he set up petrol station, 2 petrol stations.
Yeah.
One either side of the fucking motorway.
Do fucking do it, Calais. Well, yeah, that's it, Blunt. Yeah, that's the historical thing.
It shocked me because I was in the garage getting fuel. I got fuel, and then I was in the garage getting a fucking hot chocolate, and he said my name. Oh, what? Who the fuck is this? Yeah, we was in the army together. Couldn't believe it. I was in there chatting for ages, and then my missus come running in. Have you got a toilet? And what the fucking hell are you doing chatting in here?
Where's he now on the A14? Rothwell. The truck stops a shit in Britain anyway. Fucking hell, 159. I thought A.Y. Aldrich was black when I first heard him. Oh, a couple of miles away from Vega Towers.
Smiler, did you give her a good elbow? Nah.
The tight gives out the elbows.
She used to punch me, Jay. And she fucking bent a skillet over my head.
Tight is the new people's elbow.
I used to wind her up on purpose. And she fucking punched me in the arm 4 times, 5 times. Bang, 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 bang. And I just looked at my arm and said, what are you doing? And she started fucking laughing. But I was winding her up in the kitchen. And she was fucking washing the dishes. And I said, why the fuck are you washing the dishes? We've got a fucking dishwasher there. And she fucking twatted me with that as I was going out the back door for a smoke. I'd take it to the garage the next day, put it over a fucking leather bag and fucking hammer it straight.
Did it work?
Yeah, but the handle was always a bit loose. We had to keep tightening up, and then I used a bit of fucking blue shit. I can't remember what it's called now. Loctite. Loctite blue.
Yeah.
Night trucker. Where are you two now then? Yeah, Osnabrück, massive army base. It was the next one on from Hamer, that was. BFPO 24.
You can still get BFBS radio, innit, over there?
I listen to BFBS in the car.
Yeah, you can hear as well, yeah.
Yeah. BFBS tells me a lot what the government are doing.
I listen to Eagle FM.
Take the dogs down the field, right on.
I know Devil's Dyke. I've been there, Jay. Been there a few times. Devil's Dyke. Hiya, Beyonce.
That's loud, isn't it?
It is. Well, not as loud. Your microphone's good because it's picking it up.
You know you ain't allowed to use that word fart.
What word?
Fart.
All right.
That's my high heels going clippity clop through the kitchen, yeah, when I made a coffee just now. Yeah, fart's got another meaning. Bill Gates says digital ID must be accepted by US citizens by 2028, otherwise risk exclusion from society.
You know.
Yeah, I got a fucking whole pot of it, mate. Big fuck off pot of it. 1.1 kilogram. Well, there's probably 1 kilogram maybe left in it. Oh, Beyonce's just taking the fucking dogs out for a walk, aren't they?
Look at them.
I hope they do. I'm never going to heaven.
Yeah. I used to say, why fucking hell when there's beds in heaven?
Yeah, but it might be cold up there.
Prefer the cold. It was nights in Scotland. It was fucking nice weather there. Colder.
I wonder what was happening in December 2023, where we was all distracted. December the 19th, 2023, UK government snuck through an amendment allowing them access to the bank accounts of all citizens claiming a state pension at the time for any reason.
They're more like a fucking Stasi state every day.
Yeah, and they can look back in a bank account for 10 years. Go back over your bank account for 10 years. Got gatos and cheesecakes on for Iceland. Warrington. Oh, what a fucking shit all that is.
Hope his fridge is working.
Apple already cave type. They just haven't said it out loud yet. Apple, metadata, they've all caved. I mean, even Twitter, even X is fucking what's it called in there? Is censoring. Unit 8200's in there censoring loads of stuff, anything to do with Israel. Or if they deem it not good for certain people, then they tell you it's been withheld in most countries. You cannot view this information because of the country you live in. This has been banned in so many countries, or all countries. I see Tommy's going back over to Israel to get his $7,000 a tweet. Who's Gary Waterman? Gary Waterman. That wasn't Hitman and Her, was it? No, he wasn't called Gary Waterman, was he? Oh, Dave's dropped off. Nah, that's right. He was Pete Waterman, that Hitman and Her. Yeah. I knew somebody would remind me of his name. We've been at war for the last 3 years, Jay. beat the bird. Then you had the black dude in his lycra with the white wig. Yeah, this was 2023, this was.
Measure will give the government the right to inspect the bank account of anyone who claims a state pension. So all of us, actually, every single one of us, this measure will give the government the right to look into our bank account at some point during our lives without suspecting that we've ever done anything wrong, without telling us that they're doing it. The Minister said earlier on, and this is what I've always understood to be the principles of the party that he is a member of, that the powers of the state should be limited to those absolutely necessary. And yet the power here to look into the bank account of everybody claiming a state pension, he wasn't able to give us any reason why on earth the government should think they should do such a thing, or why they would ever need to look into the
Spike
of people claiming, everybody claiming a state pension. What on earth would the government need to do that for?
So if you had more than 35 grand, you weren't going to get eating allowance. Bitcoin. Who's he? Former Bank of England, John Cunliffe.
At the moment, the Bank of England, we issue banknotes, the notes that everybody holds in their pocket, but we don't issue any money in digital form. So when you pay with a card or with your phone on a digital transaction, you're actually using your bank account. You're transferring money from your bank account to somebody else's. A central bank digital currency, a digital pound, would actually be a claim on the Bank of England issued by us directly to the public. And these new forms of money offer the ability for them to be integrated more with other things through their software. So you can think of smart contracts in which the money would be programmed to be released only when something happened. You could think, for example, of giving your children pocket money, but programming the money so that it couldn't be used for sweets. There's a whole range of things that money could do, programmable money as it's called, which we can't do with the current technology. At the moment, the Bank of England, we issue banknotes.
He didn't know what heterosexual meant. That was funny, that was. That was funny. Oh, where is it? We've gone past it, have we? Well, we're not gone far enough. Oh, Felixstowe Port's being sold off, hasn't it? 22 billion.
The sales pitch, of course, for this is it's all about security and efficiency. The government's narrative is all very slick, and they will say this is to reduce fraud. They'll tell you it'll make accessing NHS services easier or help you prove who you are when applying for benefits. All of that sounds great until you realise what you're giving up in return. A centralised ID, like the Brit card, will track everything you do. So when you check in to the GP surgery, the government will know. When you make a payment, when you log into a website, when you get on a train, imagine a digital record of your daily life monitored by both public and private entities. Your movements, your choices, your health, and critically, your opinions. This is not hypothetical. This technology exists. It will be easy to implement. The motivation to make it happen exists. And the right pretext, I don't know, another pandemic, a financial crisis, a spike in online hate speech, you will be told this is all for your own good. And if you think this ends with digital ID, I've got a bridge to sell you.
I don't want to buy no bridge. Well, it goes to the clearinghouse, doesn't it? All money goes to the clearinghouse. That's why it takes 3 days. When the clearinghouse earns loads of interest. Oh, this is one for fucking Matt Walker. Where's Matt Walker?
Get this, the English Christians within Leicester are having to listen to the Islamic call to prayer 5 times a day from 70 different mosques. Have a listen to this. This is the residents of Leicester's morning wake-up call.
But we're not allowed to have church bells. "70 mosques in Leicester." Where the hell is it? Bell ringing one night every week does one that. They stopped practicing bell ringing down here. I haven't heard a bell ring for ages. Has anybody heard of Fiona Rose Diamond? Right, I recognise her. Right, I know that she used to go to all the protests. Yeah, she used to go to all the protests, but she's organising a demo. When's the demo? So she recorded it on the 24th of the 9th, the day before Starmer announces plans. She's organised a demo for sometime this month in London. I can't remember when it was or when it is. I think Michael's still on the phone.
Digital ID, one device, one identity, one switch, World Economic Forum, United Nations, Tony Blair Institute, think tanks, globalists, unelected. They draft, they convene, they dictate. Governments obey. Your life itemized, your access permissioned, your future programmable. Scan, tap, prove. Your license, age, job, status, health, education, behaviors, travel, location, purchases, contacts, biometrics, carbon budget, social score, compliance level, programmable central bank digital currency, everything linked, ranked, revocable. At first, optional, then little nudges, rewards, skip the queue if you use it, discount if you use it, access if you use it, then full compliance, mandatory, no opt-out. Soon, social credits, you're a good little citizen, rules, standards, new hoops you must jump through, issued by bodies you didn't elect. Then, work, no verified ID, no job. Rent, no scan, no roof. Bank, no verification, funds frozen. Doctor, no match, no care. Travel, carbon quota exceeded, trip cancelled. Geofence enforced. Biometrics, face, voice, fingerprint. Just to make sure it's you. Now you're bound to the system. Logged, tracked, trace. Who you saw, where you were, when you checked in. They call it metadata. Reality, total surveillance. Switches, revocation lists, trust registries, plain English, someone somewhere can turn you off. Money next, digital currency, programmable, only spend on approved things in approved places at approved times. Digital ID plus your money equals control. Crisis, there's always one. Health, security, climate, finance, each crisis equals a new rule. Temporary turns permanent. Your ID is the master key. Throttle the key and throttle you. Decentralized, interoperable, privacy preserving, that's semantic laundering. In English, it's a people tracking super cookie. Learn their language, they can deny you, they can switch you off. Work off, rent off, bank off, doctor off, travel off, speech off. No scan, no service, no app, no life. One switch, everything stops. This isn't convenience, it's servitude. Do not comply. From recommended to required, then enforced, the new normal, permanent, wrong opinion, silenced, dissent disallowed, protest punished, thought police installed, account frozen, wallet paused, ID revoked, travel denied, bank blocked, doctor refused, platforms erased. Think you can appeal? Think again. Due process gone. Algorithm equals judge, policy equals sentence, record equals permanent. total control. This isn't sci-fi, it's infrastructure. The rails are laid, the points are set, the train is moving, no stops, no consent. Freedom isn't an app. Freedom is choice, privacy, anonymity, dignity, consent, autonomy, saying no without penalty, doors that open without permission, people, not portals, life untracked, speech uncensored, movement unlogged, the right to walk away, the right to be left alone. What do you do now? Know who's trying to control your life, know their plan, name the architects, follow the money, find the masters, and do not comply. Do not accept digital ID. No app, no QR, no scan, no link between ID, money, and speech. Use cash, use paper, use human counters, opt out of biometrics, support businesses that use cash, boycott the others, stand together, share, inform, unite, peaceful, public, unmissable, mass non-compliance, use your voice, organize, do not be afraid. We told you this was coming, you didn't listen. Freedom is yours, but now you have to fight for it. Courage is contagious. Freedom is not a feature, it's a hard line. Digital ID, the hill to die on. This is the last Trojan horse. You must slam the gates shut. They promise convenience, they promise safety, they promise equity. They lie, they engineer, they stir fear, they incite chaos, they architect control. 1984 wasn't fiction, it was a warning. If you choose digital ID, you opt out of freedom. You blink and it's dystopia. You'll ask yourself, when did it happen? It happened while you were downloading the damn convenience. If you choose digital ID, it will be the last choice you ever get to make. Consent once, controlled forever. Refuse now, choose freedom, do not comply. Join us, 18th of October, Central London, 1 p.m. Be brave, stand together, say no while you still can.
Yeah. 18th of October, London. Anybody been watching? Yeah, well done, Urban. Who's in the private chat? No. Anybody been watching the COVID inquiry?
During that first wave in COVID, the bed occupancy was at an all-time record low by some substantial margin. We were shown on the TV the hospitals that were genuinely overwhelmed with COVID patients and were struggling to cope, that they were a very, very small minority of actual real hospitals. And usually those situations did not last long. There were some that were very severely affected for a long time in London, but they were a small minority. The hospitals were as quiet on a national level. The hospitals were quieter than they'd ever been. So we completely overcompensated. So people who needed healthcare were not getting access to it. And I met with a group of infectious disease clinicians at the Western General Hospital almost exactly a year ago. And I asked them, did we succeed in protecting the NHS, which was what we were told to do? And their answer was very interesting. It was an emphatic no. And the reason was, it was no, because they hadn't been able to deliver healthcare to the people who needed it at the time. So lockdown did not achieve that.
Boom. Oh, what else we got? Weather modification that doesn't exist, eh? We know that Starmer already spent 50 fucking million, and I think he fucking dulled the skies in Cornwall because we had the shittest summer I can ever fucking remember. The amount of mass I'm seeing, they must be going to do COVID hoax again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello, Ben Leo here. It turns out all the crazy cranks and conspiracy theorists who were concerned about chemtrails and weather modification, well, you might have been proven right after all. I've just come out the most extraordinary 2-hour congressional hearing here at the Capitol in Washington, D.C. on that very, very topic. Experts all agreeing weather modification, cloud seeding, chemtrails, it's real. Here's what happened.
My written testimony goes into detail explaining my decision to join more than 500 other scientists and academics from around the world to call for a solar engineering non-use agreement. I'll just briefly state first, the understandings are not sufficiently developed to know what the outcomes would be, and unintended consequences are almost certain to happen. Second, our 70-year history with weather modification should give us some humility in thinking that we can understand what the consequences might be. We've been trying to modify the weather for 70 years, and we don't know if we're modifying the weather. And finally, we have one Earth, and experimenting on it carries considerable risks. I have likened geoengineering to risky gain-of-function research on viruses with uncertain benefits and catastrophic risks.
Now, the federal government has been involved in cloud seeding since the 1940s. Using the planet as a test monkey for emerging technologies poses all sorts of risks. Among these that have been highlighted by the EPA are stratospheric ozone depletion, acid rain, and reduced crop yields. There's also the question of whether such large-scale climate interventions is even necessary given the uncertainties regarding climate change.
For years, anybody who questioned weather modification was labeled crazy or a conspiracy theorist. Now we've learned that they've been doing it for decades. One geoengineering company called Make Sunsets injects aerosol into the atmosphere to reflect sunlight back into space. I want to show you their frequently asked questions. Why? It says, unless we reflect sunlight, tens of millions of people will die, and 20% of species may go extinct. These climate activists have come so far that they are actively trying to inject chemicals into the air to block the rays of the sun from hitting the earth. And they want to take away our God-given rights over the earth in order to satisfy their godless climate cult beliefs. Potentially cooling the earth could also cause people to freeze to death, crops to die, and could literally lead to killing millions and millions of people.
The UK government, unbelievably, has just given £50 million to a firm to research chemtrails and dimming the sun in the UK. This is the moment I caught up with Republican Marjorie Taylor Greene and told her all about what's happening in the UK. We had a company in the UK where the government's just approved a £50 million donation for pretty much chemtrails dimming out the sun in the UK. One of your experts in there said that it was equivalent to the gain of function research on viruses, as we saw during COVID. Do you think the Overton window on this now is shifting, as we saw with COVID?
I certainly hope so. You said that your government approved it.
Yes, they gave them the money, £50 million for research.
So I think that's equivalent to what happened during COVID. I think it's equivalent to mandating experimental vaccines into people's body. And I have deep empathy for the people in the UK. They're not lab rats, and they shouldn't be, and their tax dollars should not be used against them in some sort of basically experimental, what should be taking place in a lab, but it's being done to them without their say, and it's terrible.
Turns out British viewers and indeed Americans weren't cranks and conspiracy theorists about the weather and geoengineering, chemtrails. An extraordinary hearing just now.
Thank you very much. No, they're not conspiracy theorists. They're not crazy. It actually has been happening for a very long time, not just here in the United States, but also in many countries around the world.
Life grows from the sun. What kind of person would want to block out the sun?
Well, my observation, based on my years here in Congress and also this hearing that I thought was exceptional, is there's a big difference between the right and the left. The right primarily believes that God created the earth and that God controls our atmosphere. The left is primarily godless, and they believe that humans can control the climate, can control the weather, and they believe they have the authority to do it no matter what anyone else thinks.
And it was only in April this year that I told viewers of Benlio Tonight back home in the UK that Britain was set to approve funding of up to £50 million for a very strange experiment to dim the sun. Good evening to you. Thank you for your company. I hope you enjoyed the glorious sunshine we had today, and indeed are excited for the so-called heat wave next week. I know I am, because sunshine is a beautiful thing, isn't it? It's literally life force, God energy, that allows flowers to flourish and powerful trees to grow. It allows us to grow food. It heals and nourishes our bodies and makes pub beer gardens that much sweeter too. So ask yourself then, why would anyone ever want to block out the sun deliberately? What kind of person would want to do that kind of thing? Well, if you ever needed proof that we're led by dangerous, incompetent weirdos, that's what they're planning to do now here in the UK. British scientists are launching a £40 million government-funded geoengineering experiment to literally test dimming the sun in the name of solving climate change. In a nutshell, they're going to be spraying aerosols into the sky out of planes, i.e. creating so-called chemtrails, to try and dim the sun, all at the altar of climate change. Another potential solution to stopping climate change, according to ARIA, is marine cloud brightening, in which ships would spray sea salt particles into the sky to enhance cloud reflectivity. Professor Jim Hayward of the University of Exeter said that ship emissions lead to bright lines in clouds over the ocean, and he cited a 2014 volcanic eruption in Iceland that spilled out a lot of sulfur dioxide, which brightens clouds and cools the planet.
Weather modification is ongoing, and the reporting is not particularly good. Assessing the effectiveness is not good, and that leads people to ask questions. So if we go back to Project Cirrus back 1947, I think it was Hurricane King. It started dissipating, and then it took a left turn and then struck the U.S. It's a natural question when someone intervenes in a system to say, did your intervention cause this bad thing to happen? This is why I've recommended having a very public, very authoritative study. We can't have Republican science and Democrat science. We have to have science that's trusted by everyone to assess what weather modification has been done, what have been the effects. If we don't know what the effects are, what research can we do to know those effects? You guys have the National Academy of Sciences at your disposal, where you can ask exactly these questions. And a great question would be, given what we know about weather modification, what could our adversaries and enemies put it to use, and how would we know it?
If they truly believed their global warming hoax and the rising sea levels and the cost of all of us will be underwater in a few short years, why are they investing millions of dollars into beachfront properties across the same coast they claim will be underwater? Bill and Melinda Gates own a $43 million beachfront home in California. The Obamas own a $12 million waterfront compound in Martha's Vineyard. Mark Zuckerberg is building a $270 million beachfront compound in Hawaii. Mark Cuban owns a $19 million beachfront mansion on the coast of California.
So there we go. Quite an extraordinary 2 hours or so on Capitol Hill here. You're not crazy, you're not conspiracy theorists, and you're not cranks. One expert even likening geoengineering and weather modification to gain of function research during COVID. This is Ben Leo in Washington, DC. See you soon.
Well, we've known it's been going on for years. I mean, it's where they fucked up and caused all the floods in Boscastle. They also had a little red boat. I'm trying to remember what the base was called. Some of the urban explorers have been to the base, but in the middle of the village, they had vents, and a few people got poisoned by what they were spraying out the vents, and then they were measuring to see how far it travelled. And the same with the boat. They had the boat, and they used to set off, and then it would go out and it would spray out of barrels. I'll remember what the base is called in a minute. Lidford Gorge as well, Lidford. They flooded that as well. Messing around with weather modification. Yeah, there is plant. Oh, I won't be going that long, type. Bloody hell. Won't be going that long. Anybody heard of the fraud, error and recovery bill? Is he still on that bloody phone, you? Been on the bloody phone over an hour. Cheeky bugger, isn't he? Does anybody heard of the fraud, error and recovery bill? Where are you, chatters? No, says Matt. Come on, you can't all sit there ghosting. Fucking hell. The fraud recovery. All right, here we go. Fraud. This was Parliament. This was back in the summer, this was. Oh, I got a thing about AI, Matt. You know.
In Clause 17, Amendment 27, Baroness Fox.
My Lords, I rise to move Amendments 27, 29, 62 and 75 that relate to debt recovery and concerns about the proportionality, even constitutionality, of the bill's use of direct deduction orders. And many thanks to the noble Lord Palmer of Charles Hill for his support in this endeavour. The purpose of these amendments and the later groups, starting Amendment 102, is to transfer the powers of the Minister in Part 1, the Secretary of State in Part 2, to make direct deduction orders and deduction from earnings orders to relevant courts, whether the County Court in England and Wales or the Sheriff in Scotland. Before I look at the substance of this issue, to note that regarding Amendment 29, this addresses Clause 19.2 and Schedule 5, Paragraph 3.2, in which it is only required for the Secretary of State to believe that a person holds the bank account in question. Other provisions require such belief to be reasonable. So inserting reasonably before believes would impose a reasonableness test. Not having such test removes the balance of proper scrutiny and removes any threshold for a belief and needs to be addressed to prevent unscrupulous intrusion. Meanwhile, Amendment 62 is to probe in what circumstances orders can be restarted where it's been suspended, because I'm confused about why that's necessary. But to return to the fundamental principles at stake in Amendments 27 and 75 especially, and the broad theme, my Lords, for centuries the rule of law and the separation of powers has ensured that a person is innocent until proven guilty and cannot be punished by political diktat. The executive cannot arbitrarily take action against a person, even a debtor, in the manner that this bill gives the relevant minister. The bill allows the minister to order a bank to supply sensitive bank information.
So she's actually going against the bill, and she wants certain parts of the bill being taken out of the bill. Well, they can just go in there without anything and just start taking money off you. I'm recovering from buying a phone.
Information for the purposes of debt recovery without either judicial oversight or individual knowledge. At our first committee, we heard from the noble Baroness Lady Finn the shocking details about how Clause 7 allows relatively junior civil servants in the Cabinet Office to apply for a warrant to enter and search premises and seize anything they have reasonable grounds to believe has been obtained in the commission of fraud. If handing police powers to civil servants wasn't chilling enough.
So civil servants can enter your house and remove property if they think you bought it committing fraud. Civil servants enter in your property without a warrant. Huh? But we know that they've already given banks the power just to look into your bank account and then tell DWP.
Here are powers that facilitate the state raiding bank accounts. These measures, whether it is for fraud by a person or error on the part of the state, which again in this part of the bill fails to distinguish, allows the minister to get financial information from a person's bank account and take their money without telling them or without judicial authorisation, and with the only potential recourse for the person affected to appeal after being informed that the orders have been made.
CBDC, innit? If they got CBDC, they'd just stop it anyway, wouldn't they?
This is where the section of the bill lacks clear safeguards. In this bill's previous incarnation, in the Data Protection and Digital Information Bill, the Noble Baroness Lady Kidron stated that this power, or similar power, enables the
exactly, frequency.
collection of highly sensitive personal data, yet comparable powers under the infamous Investigatory Powers Act are subject to rigorous safeguards, judicial authorisation, scope limits, oversight and redress mechanism. But in this bill, these measures contain few, if any, such protections. The Noble Baroness Lady Chakrabarti made a similar reference, and I quote, "It is absolutely flabbergasting that there are greater checks and balances for investigating matters of national security than for investigating what could be minor benefit fraud." Just to emphasise that none of us here supports fraud against the state. It is a fraud of our fellow citizens as taxpayers and is completely unacceptable.
They don't support fraud against the state, but they commit fraud against the state themselves. And they fully support their fraud. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, isn't it? They, you know, when are they held accountable for the frauds that they commit? Even on their expenses forms.
But I want to tackle this without compromising on liberties. And let's consider other ways that the state deals with fraud. In the context of proceeds of crime, which is essentially fraud, the prosecution is required under the Proceeds of Crime Act 2002 to apply to the court for confiscation orders or account freezing orders. Prosecutors are not permitted, for all the right reasons, to simply go into a person's account and take money directly with no judicial authorisation. Similarly, attachment of earnings orders, which are similar to deduction of earnings orders, means a person may apply for the court to require a person's employer to make payments to them directly from their pay. The only difference is that these orders are made by an independent court, but this bill proposes to allow a minister, whose role by its very nature is not independent but involved in politics, to make these orders. So the status quo provides judicial authorisation where there's been wrongdoing, whereas these parts of the bill neither requires judicial authorisation or, in many instances, proof of wrongdoing. I'm sure that the minister will use expedition as the reason for no judicial authorisation in the bill. You want to recover debts as quickly as possible, and the courts are just so slow, we keep hearing. But wouldn't it also be expeditious to reclaim monies in the context of those other framework examples that I've used? Yet those orders are only made by a court on application. Why is that? Because it allows an independent court to consider all the circumstances of the case. And that is important, as it could be that an overpayment in this instance is made due to an error of the state. And just to remind ourselves that alarmingly, statistics show that 70% of appeals against DWP PIP decisions were upheld, highlighting systemic flaws that judicial scrutiny could detect and correct. Whether the county court or the magistrate court is the right place could be explored further. But to note, I know that these amendments, if moved at report, would trigger hundreds of consequential amendments to ensure proper judicial authorisation. But I agreed with the Bills Office not to table all of these consequential amendments at this stage so as not to clog up the marshalled list. But what that inadvertently revealed were just how many instances in this bill ministers are afforded to avoid judicial authorisation. Let me ask each of you, each of us all here today, would we be happy for the government to access our bank accounts without notice, without judicial authorisation and without suspicion of wrongdoing, merely because we received a payment from the state? And if not, why should we expect it of others? It's worth considering at this stage how these orders will be triggered as well. As with other aspects of the bill, it will be based on algorithms indicating when a person's account goes above a certain threshold, triggering an automated system where account information from banks will be required and money can be taken away. I will be returning to the problem of algorithms in another group, but for now, two things to reflect on here. What if someone receives a gift of money deposited in their bank account? What if someone hasn't spent as much as usual in a particular month? Are we seriously saying someone who's been given, I don't know, £50 for their birthday or has been thrifty, meaning an extra few pounds in their account, could trigger the mechanism in the bill, suggesting they must be doing something dodgy? And suddenly the minister is able to see their account information. But it also seems that yet once more, this is all about low-hanging fruit. Sophisticated fraudsters and organised criminals, who we can be sure are keeping a very close eye on this committee and on this bill, are simply likely to use multiple accounts to keep their amounts under the thresholds or use overseas accounts, thereby rendering the provision of the bill useless, apart from punishing the most vulnerable for inadvertent.
Most MPs got offshore bank accounts.
Allegedly.
Oh, bloody hell, you're back.
I am back in the room.
Well, I do.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's not
It's all right. You just remain seated. That's fine.
Yeah. But they all do. They all have offshore bank accounts.
Yeah.
And offshore funds and, you know.
Yeah.
Put their investments in different names.
Yeah.
Set up LLCs to, you know, sell the government billions of pounds worth of useless PPE.
Oh, stick up a few hedge funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good at that, aren't they?
Mm.
But hey, you fall down on your luck and you need a bit of fucking help from benefits. And what do they do? Well, you've been given £50 birthday money.
Yeah.
Not having that.
Yeah.
Breaching new bank rules. Finally, I can't see how this bill won't end up leading to all sorts of litigation. It's worth noting that in the Netherlands, the government introduced the System Risk Indication, an algorithmic tool designed to detect welfare fraud by analysing data from various sources. Proceedings were brought in the Hague District Court, which found in the NJCM versus the Netherlands in 2020 that the measures were a breach of Article 8 of the ECHR. France and Denmark have also...
Oh, look. ECHR steps in and fucking helps somebody. But hey, all your MPs and all your little sheeple want to get rid of the ECHR.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much the only thing that fucking protects us.
Yeah.
Introduce similar measures which are currently subject to litigation. The measures we are discussing here today go much further. And so, my Lord, all these amendments seek to do is to reduce that sort of risk of lawfare and also provide appropriate oversight. The amendments do not eliminate the power to order a bank to supply information. They retain the state's right to make the respective orders. Payment will still be made to the minister. They don't alter the civil penalties also available under the bill, but they simply seek to temper constitutional concerns about proportionate treatment of state action and appropriate judicial scrutiny to ensure that everyone is treated fairly before the law. So I do hope that the minister will agree to look at these modest amendments, seriously, modest amendments, but I think with serious intent to make the bill fairer.
Amendment proposed, clause 17, page 10, line 19, leave out make and insert apply to the appropriate court form.
Did he say amendment opposed, did he say, or proposed?
Don't know.
And insert apply to the appropriate court form. Amendment proposed, clause 7.
No, proposed.
Yeah.
Proposed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to sneeze. Fucking hell. Yeah, they'll mark it as something, won't they?
Yeah.
Oh, they've amended. They've amended the fucking Green New Deal down here. The council. No, because it was what was it, 2030, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said they turned around and said there's no way in a million years that they can come anywhere near the Green New Deal thing. Where it be it too? God, was it that long ago? I'm trying to find it. The Cornwall Life taking it off the fucking thing, have they? Hey, Cornwall Life took it down.
Have they?
Yeah. We had a hammer wielding drunk. NHS job cuts, £49 million. Labour have got a lot of black holes, haven't they? Black hole here, black hole there. No, you got one Reform councillor has taken a leave of absence following criticism. And we've had another Reform councillor saying Reform doesn't represent him and has stood down from Reform and he's gone as an independent. Yeah, they've taken it down. Why do they take it down? Cornwall Council. Was it Green Deal? I can't remember what it's called.
I think so, wasn't it?
Cornwall Council cannot meet its original net zero carbon target of 2030 because emissions reductions are far below the required rate and challenges in delivering renewable energy schemes. The lack of comprehensive local area energy plan and the condition of existing housing stock creates barriers. The council is set to delay its target to 2045. There was a few councillors that weren't happy with that decision. We said when it was all first brought out, it's fucking, it can't be done, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right, you get to drive your petrol and your diesel car for a little bit longer down here. You ain't got to go electric. Mind you, down here, half the people haven't got anywhere to fucking plug in to charge anyway.
Have they got electric in Cornwall?
Yeah, they got a bit of electric.
Have
They still haven't got anywhere for the coaches to charge, though.
No.
Mm. Shell petrol station put in a big generator, but they bought a coach. They bought an electric coach down, but the electric generator wasn't all working properly or something.
Oh.
So the coach had to go back on a low loader.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, and they had to have a diesel coach delivered so that the people could carry on with the holiday.
God.
Mm. Who likes a bit of Christine Anderson? She speaks her mind, doesn't she?
They're ramping things up in a very aggressive manner, and people are now realizing it's almost like we're sleeping and they're building a cage around us as we're sleeping. What are the signs that you're seeing that they're ramping up this, and how far do you think they are away from achieving that goal of that totalitarian police, surveillance state or surveillance police state?
They're realizing they're running out of time because more people are waking up. What they don't get, though, is people are waking up because they're ramping it up, right? It's getting so ridiculous. So they're kind of running out of time. They have a feeling, rightly so, the window is kind of closing because the critical voices are becoming more and they're becoming louder. So that's why they're ramping things up. And you see that. So, I mean, there is so many issues going on right now. They're erecting these 15-minute ghettos. That's what I call them. And they're starting with that pretty much in Great Britain.
Well, they had the ghettos in Russia, didn't they? In the ghetto.
Then in Ireland too, it's kind of starting there. Netherlands, of course. You have the bash down the farmers. Once again, we're being told it's just, to make a better life for us, to make the world a better place. But what it actually means is you won't have food. If the farmers don't produce food anymore, you won't have anything to eat. It's as simple as that. And tying into that, I wonder why Bill Gates all of a sudden, buys farmland, like crazy. Why would you do that? Well, if you have control over the food, you have total control of the people. So we're seeing all of these issues going on. Digital identity, next thing. Digital identity, it's not so your life is easier. It's so government has total control over you. Look to China, with that social credit system. That's our future. And I'm not talking the future 30, 40, 50 years from now. It's happening now. It is happening now. Digital currency. Oh, isn't that's the creme de la creme of all control mechanisms. I mean, what do you think is going to happen if the next time you refuse to take an mRNA shot? With a flip of a switch, they just cancel your account. You cannot buy food anymore. You cannot do anything anymore. That's pretty much where I think it's going. It's to a totalitarian surveillance state.
Isn't it?
Mad, isn't it?
Can you imagine the fucking? Is that why London's bought all those armoured vehicles? Because can you imagine if they switch off your money?
Yeah.
Can you imagine what's going to happen?
Well,
the fucking shops and supermarkets are going to be trashed, aren't they?
Yeah.
And especially when they put everything behind the glass screen, everybody will just be going in with a ball peen hammer.
Yeah.
Or a spark plug. Broken bits of spark plug, you throw that out and it'll just shatter. Unless it's bulletproof glass or something.
That's if you know what a spark plug is.
Oh, yeah. There's a few on here that don't.
Yeah.
This is a thing. This is a strange thing. So they brought this in America, right? Artificial intelligence, information technology modernization, right?
Yeah.
Appropriation of funds. There is hereby appropriated to the Department of Commerce for fiscal year 2025. Out of any funds in the Treasury not otherwise appropriated, 500 million to remain available until September the 30th, 2034. To modernise and secure federal information technology systems through the deployment of commercial artificial intelligence. The deployment of automation technologies and the replacement of antiquated business systems in accordance with subsection B. Authorised uses. The Secretary of Commerce shall use the funds appropriated under subsection A for the following: to replace or modernise within the Department of Commerce legacy business systems with state-of-the-art commercial artificial intelligence systems and automated decision systems, to facilitate within the Department of Commerce the adoption of artificial intelligence models that increase operational efficiency and service delivery, to improve within the Department of Commerce the cyber security posture of federal information technology systems through modern architecture, automated threat detection, and integrated artificial intelligence solutions. In general, except as provided in paragraph 2, no state or political subdivision therefore may enforce during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the enactment of this act any law or regulation of the state or political subdivision thereof limiting, restricting, or otherwise regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems entered into interstate commerce. rule of construction, paragraph 1, may not be construed to prohibit the enforcement of any law or regulation that the primary purpose and effect of which is to no state or political subdivision may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the. So you're not even allowed to. Whoa, it's mad, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Go, Orange Man, go! So what the fuck, man?
Do you reckon he'll get a Peace Prize?
Of course he will.
Ah, but you won't get it this year, will he? Because all the nominees should have been in January.
He was already nominated, wasn't
he? I don't know.
I reckon Netanyahu will get one. I reckon he will.
Wouldn't surprise me. If he don't get nominated, though, what he'll do is he'll tariff the shit out the countries that's responsible, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's answered that question. Of course he will. Oh, Tyke went to bed then, did he?
He did. Oh, 9/11 video. Yeah, I forgot about this. I found it earlier, didn't I? I was looking for this. I've been looking for this for ages. When I did that 9/11 thing.
Yeah.
You listen to this.
No, a bomb. I saw it. No plane hit nothing. That is not a plane. They don't know what they're talking about. How would they see a plane hit that? Dude, I saw the second explosion. That was no plane that hit the second building. It exploded from the inside out.
It was a bomb. Bomb in another building, not second plane. That was a bomb. Who said the second plane?
That's what we're told. The second plane. We saw it on television.
Everything.
All right. Thanks a lot.
What happened was I was down in the basement. All of a sudden we heard a loud bang. And the elevator doors blew open. Some guy was burnt up. So I dragged him out. His skin was all hanging off. So I dragged him out and I pulled him out of the parking lot. This was what was left on it. Pulled him out. When I pulled him out, I looked up and the second bomb blew off. Just saw a big burst.
All of a sudden, you heard a loud explosion. So we all ran to look. And the first building was a big hole on the side of it, and on the other side went in flames. So we stood there in shock. Everyone screaming. A woman collapsed on me. I had to lay her down on my textbooks. And then before you know it, out of nowhere, the next building blew up. And then all of a sudden, everybody's everyone's running all over the place. A panic attack.
We actually didn't see the second plane, but we saw the explosion hit the other tower.
Has to be a bomb, right? Yes, of course.
We didn't see the plane, but we saw the explosion hit the building.
That exploded right in front of us.
I did not see plane. They said the plane hit the first building. The second building just exploded.
That looks like a second plane.
I did not see a plane go in. That just exploded.
You see, with the towers and stuff, there's always going to be that element of doubt in it. It's if you've got something that high and you've got something traveling at 560 knots that hit something so high at the point it hit, why didn't that building go over even slightly sideways?
Right,
They both crumbled perfectly down onto their own platform, didn't they?
Yeah, too many pilots said that the way that they showed the routes of the planes coming in, that not one of those pilots would have been able to fly that course.
No.
Right. That was Project Bluebeam played out right in front of your eyes. That was.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if you watch the way that the actual buildings themselves come down, they more or less implode on themselves, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, it's like this. It's like this. The perfect hoax.
Why did you do it? Why did you tell such a big lie to so many people for so long?
It wasn't a lie. It was my imagination. And in my imagination, in my mind, I believed it. Even now, I believe it.
How can you say it wasn't a lie? It wasn't true, and you know it's not true.
Yes, it's not true. But in my imagination, it was true.
Rosenblatt says he made the story up to give people hope and to promote understanding about the Holocaust. But members of his own family say his real motivation was money.
So you were not motivated in any way by money?
No.
This is from your son. He said that he knew you were lying for years and he couldn't get you to stop. And here's his quote. It was always hurtful. My father is a man who I don't know. How do you respond to that?
I don't know. I can't respond to it. I don't know why he said it.
Herman and Roma Rosenblatt told their false story publicly for more than a decade, but it all fell apart about 6 weeks ago.
Why did your wife agree to go along with this? Did she ever express any
Because
reservation?
she loves me.
Why did you do it? Why did you...
Just another hoaxer. Now, why have 21 countries signed up to digital IDs without the UK? You know, fucking hell, my throat. You had you practically had it when everybody had to scan that QR code, didn't they?
Yeah.
They was gonna arrest us because we never put a QR code up in the workshop. We had to go down the fucking supermarket, buy hand jam.
Yeah.
Print out QR codes and stick them up in the fucking reception and stick them up on the main door. And as they walked in, we had to have wipes and fucking hand jam. So every person that came in, and then we had to cone off so that they could just go into the workshop, into the reception. And then we had to fucking, every other chair, we had to fucking tape off so they didn't sit close to each other. It was fucking ridiculous, man.
I mean, how many people go in the shops now, and you still see that some of them have got their fucking purse screen still up.
Oh yeah.
Not many, but there are the odd few. And how many people do you see driving in their car
wearing a
Still
face
wearing a face
mask.
mask. Yeah.
We had a customer come in and they had face masks on their vents.
Wow.
They take face masks on their vents. Right? And we had to buy these stupid fucking, like we always use seat covers, yeah?
Yeah.
But I had a snap-on seat cover and a Mac tool seat cover, you know, the tool vans give you.
Mm-hmm.
You buy a set of screwdrivers, you get a free seat cover, you know.
Yeah.
Now we had to buy disposable ones. Right, we had to buy disposable gear stick covers, disposable steering wheel covers. And it was like, what the fuck is going on, man? We got rubber gloves on anyway. We've always worn rubber gloves. Next minute, we're putting on a fucking disposable steering wheel cover.
It's crazy, wasn't it?
Hmm. No, it doesn't matter what the customer does in the car, like, you know. I mean, I'm working in fucking driver's footwell of a car. Fucking picks up a screwdriver or a fucking ratchet or something, and I've got this big fucking hairy thing stuck to it. I thought it was a caterpillar, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my missus goes, oh no, that's a fucking fake eyebrow, fake eyelash. That's a fake eyelash. And I'm like, what? Yeah, it's a fake eyelash. It's fucking magnetic. How do they magnetize them to their eyeballs? Yeah, disposable foot covers, yeah, shoe covers. What a fucking pain in the ass they were. They're all off their bunches. I'm making a coffee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, still the odd one or two people that serve during checkouts and stuff are still wearing masks for their entire shift.
Yeah. Those stupid plastic visors.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the perspex screens.
Yeah.
Instead of using them for like the fucking COVID bollocks, they're using them as security screens now.
Yeah.
You know? And they thought, oh, this is a good idea. We'll keep it up as a security screen now.
Yeah.
Stop us getting robbed.
Yeah.
Have you seen that Neil McCoy Ward?
No.
You are not being told the truth about digital IDs. And I, for one, am terrified by the interview I'm about to show you in a moment, as well as some of the documentation that I will present. Because what most people don't know, and this is the tamest part of the video, is that it wasn't just one country that's introduced a digital ID in the last year. It's 21 countries. And yet they're all for different and bizarre reasons. Many of you will know for the UK, it was to stop the boat crossings. For other countries, it was to prevent fraud. And in one extreme case, it was if you don't you're going to lose access to your bank account within the next 6 months. Let's dive into it. Now, I want to begin by showing you this panel interview then, which is about an hour long, but I've cut it down to just a few minutes of the most prominent points for you here.
I want you to imagine the world 5 years from now, of a nation state model and provision of government services. Have you explored a more
Whoa, hold on. We just got to pause right away there. So she wants you to imagine the world 5 years from now. And she's talking about this nation state model. So this is a global model, by the way, a nation state model with the provision of services. So this is the first thing we're going to distinguish.
Have you explored a more globalized model, a borderless model of digital ID, and what might be the benefits of that?
Look, I think it's an interesting panel because I think about identity in a slightly different way, and not necessarily the identity of people or companies. I look at it from the construct of identity of objects and the.
What did you? What?
So we're all objects, not people. We're objects. Remember, it's the WEF, isn't it? World Economic Forum they were at, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What did Starmer say? He prefers being World Economic Forum than he does government.
Yeah.
Where we're all objects.
Okay, this is going to be a weird one. I'm telling you now, this is going to be a really weird one.
That it would sit within the transparency layer or provenance of a supply chain.
Okay, again, really weird. So she's talking about the people as a supply chain. So she's productized the people. She's thinking of them as objects and a supply chain.
Especially considering our financial system has only really thought about risk and aggregated risk and identified risk from a KYC layer, so know your customer. What if we were able to flip that around the other way to KYO, know your object, and we could actually take a digital twin of that object into a distributed.
There's your digital twin.
Data layer, like blockchain using technology.
Well, this is so Black Mirror. Like the digital twin, that is Black Mirror. That is exactly what happened in the Black Mirror show. This is so dystopian and weird.
No, I would fundamentally disagree with that.
I'm glad we disagree.
Yeah, see, I'm glad this other lady is on the panel because usually at these sort of events, they're all on the same side, right? But we've got this really great woman here who disagrees, and she keeps disagreeing throughout. I won't show you the whole thing because it's an hour long, but she keeps disagreeing with a lot of this stuff.
There's a risk that it's at the edge that it will propagate even faster than a centralization. So, we could have this viral effect, not for the good. It could be catastrophic.
So, if it can be catastrophic, why are you promoting it? This is insane.
Would it be utilized by a government as it relates to legal identity?
The biggest downside is around the concentration of power from the government side in terms of creating a sort of surveillance state or surveillance capitalism.
Exactly. This is exactly it. Surveillance state, surveillance capitalism. This is the problem.
I have zero control over what does collect, how does it get stored, how long does it get stored, what of these pieces actually gets shared with the third party where I'm using this identity to log in.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. I'm really glad she's on the panel.
It's so much easier to do fucking identity theft, isn't it? You only got to hack the places being stored, and that's it. You've got everybody's ID.
Here, because she's a sort of voice of reason here.
And yes, I can dig deeper into that, but then I still only have a binary choice to say yes or no. It's never really up to me to say I am happy to share this parcel of information, but I really am not comfortable sharing this parcel of information. And I'm constantly.
It's like every time that we're on a website and we click, I am not a robot. Like when you click, I am not a robot, it checks all your online history to see what you've been looking at to decide whether you're human or robot. And it comes back and says, right, yeah, okay, we believe that you're human because we've just looked at all your viewing history. You know, mad.
Left worrying, am I oversharing accidentally? Because the system is really not transparent to a user.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. I don't know if you know, when you have to click these I accept, I reject, etc. Some of the pages, you would sit there for 2 hours just reading some of these terms and conditions. So she's right. You just don't know what you are opting into and how you opt in, how you opt out. She's absolutely correct in what she's saying here.
I would say does not nearly live up to the good identity standards as articulated. And do we really need to talk about secure? I think the data breaches, and I don't even want to point the finger. We have seen so many across the board. This does not live up to what I would hope to is something we can agree on as secure.
Yeah, she's absolutely correct, especially with data breaches. Do you realize now how many data breaches there are on a daily basis? Not a weekly or monthly basis like it used to be. It's a daily basis. In fact, let me just do this. Let me type in cyber attack into Google here, and let me just show you the results. Here we go. So 2 arrested over cyber attack, which stole thousands of children's data 2 hours ago. Again, I'm just doing this in real time to show you. Look at all these articles. This is all today. Millions at risk. This is 5 hours ago. Jaguar Land Rover to restart production after cyber attacks. Aston Martin, cyber attacks. This is Swindon School, cyber attack. Nearly a third of bosses report increase in cyber attacks on their supply chain. This goes on and on and on. And they want us to trust the government with our private data. This is insane. I was just looking through some of these sort of news stories here. It says hackers took over his family's phones and accounts and even changed their home address. Now, months later, the nightmare still isn't over. I hear this every day. This fraud destroyed my life. Man ends up with a criminal record after his ID was stolen. This is a daily occurrence now. And this is why I've mentioned many times before.
Hey, Max. I don't know how busy you are or what you're up to. I'll drop you a link just in case you want it.
You're right, Max.
That was scary seeing all those schools' data's hacked, wasn't it?
Mm.
And primary children. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I said, everything's hackable. Even the FBI.
Or to please protect your personal data. I very rarely do video sponsors, as you know, but the one sponsor I have for the channel is Incogni. I highly, highly recommend that you do get Incogni for your personal data. It has saved. It's also, you got to think of someone stealing your identity and using it for illicit reasons. This stuff takes a long time to fix. What if you're trying to get a mortgage? What if you're applying for a credit card? What if you need a new loan? This just destroys your credit rating for months while you're trying to sort it out. You've got to protect yourself. And I'll just show you full transparency here. Let me just show you my account. Okay, so here we are on my actual dashboard. You can see this is from November 23 through to October 2025. So this is real time. And it shows you
still on
they
that
are
fucking
actually
Incogni.
actively going out there and removing. Here was another one, identity theft, exposed my medical data. It affected my credit rating, all these things that you probably don't even know are going on. Let's go to the medium scores here then. You can just click through and you can see what they were doing. Identity theft, data leaks, spam calls, identity theft. You've got to take care of this, ladies and gents. And that is why Incogni sponsor this channel here. And I'm really happy that they do, because they're in the description or the pinned comment, and this will start instantly. That's why I use them as my channel sponsor. I saw legal identity.
Just gonna go all about fucking Incogni now, isn't it? But it's just mad, isn't it? And then what happens when they get an outage? Yeah, how many times have we gone in and the card reader ain't working? You know, and the card machine outside's got no cash in it. Well, you haven't got no cash on you, so you're just going to use a debit card. What they're going to do, you know, when we all turn up to go shopping, and you can't go shopping because you've got no cash because it's all fucking central bank digital currency. But it ain't working. Yeah, they're trying to sell it in other countries as business to business. So instead of going business to clearinghouse and then clearinghouse to bank and then bank to business, they're trying to say, well, when you make a payment, it'll go business to business immediately when you have central bank or Bitcoin. It'll cut out all the middlemen. If it's going to cut out all the middlemen, how are all the middlemen going to make money? And they'll all go bankrupt, won't they? All those CEOs on fucking 400, 500, 600,000 pounds. But yeah, they won't be in a job if, you know, it goes straight to the fucking customer. As anybody does a card payment now, it takes 3 days before it's in your bank. Hey up, Max, I got you.
Hey, how's it going?
Max.
Good to see you.
To see you, nice.
So what's happening in that clip there?
Oh, Keir Starmer's just admitted digital ID will be used to make payments and access money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's just admitted it. What the fuck? Apparently.
Right.
Apparently, that's what the headline says.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it. I've just seen it just come through. Let's see what it says. Is the headline the same as what comes out of his mouth?
Yeah.
For it. Here in India, I think it's 1 billion people have digital ID. It's been taken up on a voluntary basis in huge numbers, not least because it means that you can access your own money, make payments so much more easily than.
No, that's a bald-faced lie.
Oh my God. It's just literally admitted everything that we've been saying.
How the fuck is it easier?
Yeah.
Is available with others. So I think now we need to go out and make that case of the huge benefits that this will bring. There needs to be a national debate about it. And I think that the more people see the benefits that come with this, the more, as has happened in other countries, people say that will make my life easier. And therefore I want to get on with it for it.
I don't know if the same happens in the UK, but in Canada or Cornwall, but in Canada, the government already has access to one of your bank accounts.
Yeah, they already have that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do they need this for banking for?
Well, what's been happening around the world? They've been switching cash machines off, haven't they? They've been closing banks, and people can't go and withdraw money.
Yeah, it's getting close to where they want to have that crash.
Yeah, and they've been putting in America, I've seen, they've been putting in CBDC cash point machines.
Yeah. If you have any assets that are in the market, people, you might want to look at converting it to something else.
Gold or silver.
I'm even thinking of cashing that in myself.
Mm.
Get raw cash for it right now before the crash.
It is. Yeah. I mean, you know, you've got the BRICS nations all going gold standard. You know, and if they're not going gold standard, they're going by barrels of oil, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know?
I suppose you're hard best to stick with gold and silver because at least you can transfer it cross borders and, it still has value no matter where you are.
Yeah.
But wow, the prices are way up right now.
Yeah.
Like $60 an ounce for silver. Yeah.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's ridiculously high.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's gold and silver spot prices today in the UK?
Gold's $180 a gram. 32 grams in an ounce.
It's up £122.84. Gold price is £2,990.21.
Wow.
That's for an ounce.
Yeah.
Silver at the moment. Silver's £36.98. It's gone up by £2. The week high, so this week, it was £39.26. Wow.
Yeah, to give you an idea, in Canada, gold went from 45, say mid September or July, say August. And right now it's at where are we at? 58.
What's that? A gram?
An ounce. 5,700 an ounce from 48.
Jesus.
So $1,000 more in a month, like a couple months. So
Yeah.
The chart's just skyrocketing right now. So we're due for a collapse, I bet.
Yeah.
At least they're planning one.
Wow.
Yeah, the prices are ridiculous now.
So he's just admitted it. Keir Starmer just admitted digital ID will be used to make payments and access money.
Yeah.
We are turning into a communist state. He's just said the quiet bit out loud. This must be stopped.
Yep, there you go. You're now on a digital dollar.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with crypto. Like if you buy crypto and that, it's just a simple program change to make it into a digital dollar. It's nothing special.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right, Dwayne. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly that. Yeah, they have to wait.
Mm. Yeah, I've seen the crypto machines that you can buy crypto dollars and stuff, but I guess you guys will have to have these CBDC or So is that going to be monitored by any bank, or is it just straight out of government coffers? Yeah, I guess you'll just have a digital wallet.
Yeah.
Is the ID digital?
Yep.
So you've got to have a device.
Yep. Got to have a mobile phone.
And what if you don't have a mobile phone?
I ain't got a clue.
Because I know there are people that don't have them. Now they're going to be forced to buy them.
Yeah, they got.
I don't see how you can be forced to buy a phone.
Well, it's not forcing you. You have the option not to do banking.
Like all the US banks as well are rolling out smartphone ATMs. So they don't use a bank card, you use a smartphone, not a card. And that was in the Los Angeles Times, that was.
Is it going to dispense money, I guess, or
I don't know.
I don't think so.
They got Bitcoin. They got Bitcoin ATM machines.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coin Vault ATM, Bitcoin ATM machine, high resolution stock photo.
I've seen those kind of.
Yeah, Bitcoin machines.
Huh. I don't like it one bit. I don't even want a digital wallet. That goes right through your body.
Yeah.
That's connected right through you. For cybersecurity, comrade.
So you'd be using your mobile phone for your digital ID and also your digital. You've got Chase Banks doing it. Wells Fargo.
So that'll go right through your MAC address.
Yeah.
Right. So that's got your digital twin. So all they really need, like all the systems are pretty much in place. All they need to do is open up access to them, or tell us they're opening up access to them.
Yeah. Well, he's just said the loud part, the fucking quiet part out loud, hasn't he?
Did, yeah.
In India. They got one called Coin Cloud. What the hell's Coin Cloud?
Another scam. I don't know why people want digital like tokens anyways. It's variable money. You put it in, and when you take it out, it's worth a different amount.
Yeah.
It might be worth more. It might be worth nothing. You know? I don't get it.
Bank of America, they're cardless ATMs now.
Just your phone, eh? Yeah. Don't really even need the phone. You could just walk up to a screen and they could access your MAC address through your biometrics.
Where's Oxnard and Simi Valley? Where they are, but they're coin source, Bitcoin ATM.
Oxnard is in the U.S. somewhere. Terrible name.
Yeah, cardless ATM, banking advice, U.S. News.
Yeah. Nothing is as secure as cold hard cash or assets, because that can always be hacked, and it will be. There are people out there warning them not to do it because they will be hacked. I think the government will just throw them in jail.
Your bank's mobile app installed on your mobile device, or your card information stored in a virtual wallet.
All right.
Cardless ATMs normally rely on one of these types. ATM, NFC. This technology needs a mobile device to talk with a nearby ATM. NFC technology also lets you tap and pay with your phone at stores. Use NFC at ATM. But the NFC, biometric, using fingerprint or facial recognition at ATM equipped with biometric technology, verifies your identity and then allows you to withdraw cash without inserting a plastic card.
Yeah, they're already accessing your biometrics and probably your MAC address.
Yeah.
They're shooting a signal through you just to see if you're you. Well, that's shitty.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I don't want a digital wallet, is because I suffer from electronic distress anyway. So that's going to be extra special for me. Yeah. They don't need a tattoo, Alec. That's the thing. They just go right through you. Bastards. I suppose it's a soft disclosure because they are telling you. In a roundabout.
I can't believe he's just said that out loud. We'll play that again. I can't believe it.
For it. Here in India, I think it's 1 billion people have digital ID. It's been taken up on a voluntary basis in huge numbers, not least because it means that you can access your own money, make payments so much more easily than is available with others. So I think now we need to go out and make that case of the huge benefits that this will bring. There needs to be a national debate about it. And I think that the more people see the benefits that come with this, the more, as has happened in other countries, people say that will make my life easier, and therefore I want to get on with it for it. Here.
Yeah, you don't want a tattoo, Alec, or people will start cutting off your skin.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want that. Yeah, Canada or Australia will probably be next, or New Zealand.
Oh, the other day we were talking about what the fucking hell's that website called, Michael?
Remind me. What we were on about.
The website to help people deal with shit or get into work, or the government initiative thing.
Oh, that over 50 thing.
Yeah, the over 50 website. Oh, get this one. Get this one. I never saw this because I don't watch mainstream media. Right, so this was live Westminster at fucking 7:45 this morning.
What I want to do is bring the support to where people are, not necessarily always have it in the traditional way we've had in the job centre itself. So we need to get out of the job centre, get to where people are. A couple of weeks ago, I was talking about youth hubs, sometimes based in football grounds. Today, we're talking about support workers in GP surgeries. I will ask DWP staff to go wherever the community is in order to get help for people. We can't write people off. I believe we can do much more to get long-term sick and disabled people into work. And that's what today's announcement is all about. What I want.
So what's he doing? Hiring everybody Ubers or what?
Hang on, Clint. What you got?
Oh, this is funny. This is Carney and Trump.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, they got together and had a little talk.
Oh, the trans agenda. Yeah. Yeah.
Policy. We have strong borders. We have no men and women's sports. We have, I mean, basic things. We're not going to take your child away and change the sex of your child.
Oh my God. Okay, we'll finish this rant here, but just look at Carney's face. We're going to come back on this.
Going to do things like that. What they're doing to the country is so incredible. And they got away with it with all their woke crap, and now it's stopped. And we have a country that's based on common sense and strength and intelligence. I mean, we have.
So for those of you who don't know, Carney has a daughter who has trained.
Yeah, I got
went to the Tavistock Institute for a while, and yeah.
Yeah, I got
the United States of America, and I say it.
And he is for the woke agenda, completely carbon, everything.
I say it all the time. Other leaders have told me this. Mark hasn't yet, but I think he would. A year ago, we were a dead country, and now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Maybe Canada. I'll give Canada, but I like because I do like. We also
okay. Let's play this back here.
It gets worse too.
Look at Mark Carney's face here when Trump starts bringing up the transgender issue and the woke agenda. His face actually says it all here. We're gonna zoom in on him.
We're not going to take your child away and change the sex of your child.
Okay, zoom in here.
And change the sex of your child. We're not going to do things like that. What they're doing to the country is so incredible. And they got away with it with all their woke crap, and now it's stopped.
So yes, folks, President Trump just hit all over Mark Carney's political beliefs right in front of his face.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that was funny. Oh, where's Mark Carney's fucking... There he is. There he is.
Right, Oleg? Yeah. Hard pass on the tattoo, yeah.
What about President of Estonia then? That's President of Estonia's Shim. That's her Shim. Those two there haven't got fucking. They don't even know where to look, do they? I mean, she's cut off camera. You can imagine the smile on her face, can't you? She's like, I ain't looking. I ain't gonna look. I ain't gonna look. It's just mental, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's another funny Carney moment. So Mark Carney, after his depressing smackdown with Trump there, went to the press and whined.
No volume.
Oh, okay.
Ego is bruised. Pierre Poilievre absolutely destroyed him in the House of Commons. He's clearly poopy pants about the press gallery being excited about Donald Trump and not excited about him. His ego is bruised. Pierre Poilievre destroyed him in the House of Commons. It's going to take his giant ego a few days to recover.
Oh, you guys were so excited there. I've never seen a group of Canadian journalists' faces light up. You're in the Oval Office. You're going to ask the president.
We're not
big
like
questions.
coming to you.
You're just like you're not. You're never. You look when you look at me. You're just like, the president's there. It's all great.
Look at the pipeline.
Good discussion.
Well.
What was that?
What about the tagline?
Yeah. So yeah, you guys don't smile when you look at me.
You're just like you're not. You're never. You look when you look at me. You're just like.
Answer what you think about Trump and trans.
It's all great.
What about pipeline? Bye-bye, gotta go.
Pipeline.
What was that?
I don't want to talk about no pipeline either. Our Alberta premier is going behind his back and talking with Trump and the U.S. about putting a pipeline through there.
Yeah.
Because they won't put one through British Columbia. It's funny.
I mean, we all remember Klaus Schwab, don't we?
Yeah, he sports a nice bikini. Looks like he got caught up in a macrame, planter pot or something.
He's got his fishnets on. He's going to go and do a bit of fishing in a minute.
Yeah, when macrame class goes wrong.
Hey up, Genghis. Yeah, definitely too much estrogen. They're on the soybean. Yeah. There you go, Mr. Carney. Yeah, I saved that the other day. Yeah, there's the video that I saved it the other day to play it.
Basic things. We're not going to take your child away and change the sex of your child. We're not going to do things like that. But they're doing it. It's incredible. And they got away with it with all their woke crap, and now it's.
I love Trump for
Islands with some fishnets. Yeah, I saved that clip the other day, but I didn't get around to playing it.
That's a good one. Yeah. That killed me.
No, that was another one I had.
Yeah, it was Klaus Schwab. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Genghis. Yeah. Klaus Schwab. World Economic Forum.
Yeah. Why can't people just be normal? Put on a pair of trunks and go swimming, dude. Like.
Oh, he's got the full works map. He's got the veil. He's got the harness.
Got his little kink on, yeah.
Yeah.
All his kink.
He's got his fishnet hold ups on. I haven't got a clue what he's got on his fucking doobie. Fucking hell, man.
I guess the ladies just can't, or the little boys or whatever he wants, just can't stay away from that.
Hey up, November man. Yeah. Never forget 211 House Republicans voted to protect pedophiles.
Wow.
Yeah, when Charlie Kirk was going down, the Epstein files went away.
Yep.
Yeah, it took the heat off that, didn't it, a bit?
Yeah, and they were able to, like they were voting on whether to release them. And luckily enough, nobody was looking, so they voted not to release them.
Imagine watching videos of powerful old men doing things to 11-year-old girls and thinking, I'm going to help cover this up.
Yeah.
She must be dead inside. It's just where they're asking her. I think this is Durbin asking. Yeah, this is Durbin asking Pam Bondi.
Going back to the Epstein files, according to another whistleblower who made a protected disclosure to my office, you pushed the FBI to review approximately 100,000 Epstein-related records on an arbitrarily short deadline in March, and the FBI was directed to flag any documents that mentioned President Trump. Nothing came of that review until July when DOJ and FBI released an unsigned memo stating, quote, there's no incriminating client list. Why was the July 7th memo unsigned?
The July 7th memo came from the FBI and the Department of Justice. Director Patel answered those questions very clear. And, you know, Senator Durbin, I find it very interesting that you refused repeated Republican requests to release the Epstein flight logs in 2023 and 2024. You fought that. Did you take money from Reid Hoffman, campaign donations, who was a huge Epstein friend? Why did you fight for years? Why did you fight to not disclose the flight logs, Senator Durbin?
I can tell you I did not refuse. One of the senators here wished to produce those logs, and I asked her to put it in writing, and she never did.
Yeah, I think Senator Blackburn would quarrel with you on that.
Well, I will quarrel with you as to Reid, somebody that you mentioned I never heard of.
Reid Hoffman.
So who gave the order to flag records related to President Trump?
To flag records for President Trump?
To flag any records which included his name.
I'm not going to discuss anything about that with you, Senator.
Eventually, you're going to have to answer for your conduct in this. And you won't do it today, but eventually you will.
It's like the left protecting the right, isn't it?
Yeah. Sellout after sellout.
Yeah.
Make a good show of it.
No, this was quite shocking. I haven't checked them, but if it's genuine, it's quite shocking.
In the year 2000, there were 7,801 rapes reported across England and Wales. In the year 2024, the amount of rapes reported across England and Wales is 71,227. That is an 813% increase.
Wonder
what happened?
I
wonder what's changed.
Yeah, I wonder. Could it be diversity?
Mass migration. Did you know that in the UK, Afghan migrants are 22 times more likely to be convicted of a sexual crime than British nationals?
And they get away with it. They get a slap on the wrist or a bit of probation. In the rest of the country, down here, they get 18 years in jail. Exactly, Genghis. Did you see what Keir Starmer's just announced, Genghis, about digital IDs? Were you here when I played that just a minute ago?
Go on, play it again.
I've got to find it now. I bookmarked it, didn't I? Go on, tell me I bookmarked it. Yeah, he caught that. He caught that. Good, good. Where's that fucking Pam Bondi thing gone? Yeah, Pam Bondi, she's, oh, this was funny, this was. Go, Tommy, Tommy. Tommy Robinson. Seaman Metin. Number 21, Cappy. Number 1, Kuzi Meket. Ma Yeniz Mersin Turkey. Wrote 5 good things about Romans. What were the 5 good things you wrote about Romans? Everybody's heard about this, haven't they? Nationwide Limited.
No. What's that?
You ever heard Nationwide Limited?
No.
Oh, wow. Nationwide Limited. Tommy Robinson's Unite the Nation t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, baseball caps, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Guess where they were all printed? Guess where they were all embroidered?
China?
No! Bangladesh?
Oh.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, mighty poo, isn't it, that is?
All these fucking patriots bought all their merchandise from Bangladesh.
Couldn't afford the UK version, eh?
Yeah. And his company director was Turkish.
Thought maybe he used Trump's guy.
Trump's MAGA arts are made in China. China. Yeah, so the Bangladeshis were getting paid 36p an hour. Oh, we've seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of photographs with Trump and Ghislaine Maxwell, haven't we?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't say hundreds. A few. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison, and a lot of people want to know if she's going to turn in powerful people. And I know you've talked in the past about Prince Andrew, and you've criticized Bill Clinton's behavior. I'm wondering, do you feel that she's going to turn in powerful men? How do you see that working out?
I don't know. I haven't really been following it too much. I just wish her well, frankly. I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I lived in Palm Beach, and I guess they lived in Palm Beach. But I wish her well, whatever it is. I don't know the situation with Prince Andrew. Just don't know. Not aware of it.
An invitation into Donald Trump's world. Footage from 1992 found in the NBC archives shows the future president welcoming Jeffrey Epstein to his Mar-a-Lago estate. The get-together more than a decade before Epstein pleaded guilty to prostitution charges in Florida. Both men are seen enjoying themselves, Trump pointing out women dancing in front of them. An apparently friendly encounter with a man the president is now looking to distance himself from.
Well, I knew him like everybody in Palm Beach knew him. I had a falling out with him a long time ago. I don't think I've spoken to him for 15 years. I wasn't a fan.
Epstein, who has pleaded not guilty to federal sex trafficking and conspiracy charges in New York, is fighting to be released from jail while he waits for his trial. His lawyers now offering an explanation for the most mysterious item uncovered in a search of Epstein's Manhattan mansion. An expired foreign passport revealed by prosecutors as they tried to convince a judge that Epstein is a serious flight risk. The passport appearing to show Epstein's photo, but under a different name. His residence listed as Saudi Arabia.
After Epstein goes to jail for those 13 months, she's never pictured with him again. Sources say she moved on. But it's obvious when you look at all those photos that she did maintain all those other connections that she and Epstein built. Connections to socialites, politicians, and the media. She even poked her head out of the crowd at Chelsea Clinton's wedding.
I give Trump a pass on a lot of that. My wife claims that there's a picture of him with his current wife when she was 15. Now that would kind of turn the tables on me.
Yeah, because his current wife was actually sleeping with Epstein.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she was actually with Epstein. I don't know how much reveals in this one.
Nostalgia literally means the pain from an old wound.
What's that? People are saying we're saying that she's Putin's girl. She was one of Putin's ladies or something.
But I
thought they were saying that she was like one of Putin's girls.
I'll look it up in a minute.
It's a twinge in your heart, far more powerful than memory alone. This device isn't a spaceship. It's a time machine. Lets us travel the way a child travels. To a place where we know we are loved.
It's real.
Is it real?
The Klaus Schwab picture, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's real. I think so.
I voted for deep state arrest, COVID arrest, Epstein client arrest, and all I got was this lousy new FBI headquarters.
Yeah, they charged Comey, but they didn't SWAT him. Usually they send out the SWAT team, don't they?
Yeah.
That's what they did for Clapper and Brennan and everybody else. Everybody else gets a SWAT team in the middle of the night.
What about Trump's spiritual leader, Robert Morris, who was just sentenced to 6 months? 6 months in prison for sexually abusing a 12-year-old girl. Trump's spiritual leader.
Yeah. That's not a good look on you.
Yeah, this is a funny one.
Still, though, it is the church, so, you know.
Let me ask you something else. There's been public reporting that Jeffrey Epstein showed people photos of President Trump with half-naked young women. Do you know if the FBI found those photographs in their search of Jeffrey Epstein or premises or otherwise? Have you seen any such thing?
You know, Senator Whitehouse, you sit here and make salacious remarks, once again trying to slander President Trump left and right when you're the one who was taking money from one of Epstein's closest confidants, I believe, I could be wrong, correct me, Reid Hoffman, who was with Jeffrey Epstein on multiple occasions. And the senator sitting right next to you tried to block the flight logs from being released. Yet you're grilling me on President Trump and some photograph with Epstein? Come on.
The question is, did the FBI find those photographs that have been discussed publicly by a witness who claimed Jeffrey Epstein showed them to him? You don't know anything about that. Okay.
I mean, do they have Botox prior to going into these interviews?
Probably.
Dwayne Jones, Smiler, second to last paragraph at the bottom. What is it? What's it say? I don't know. I'm reading it, Birdnest, and I mean, what I read here is, who are they who practice circumcision? The people replied, except the Jews. Nobody practices circumcision, so you should not be afraid of them Jews. Just issue orders to kill every Jew present in the country. Just issue orders to kill every in the country. While they were discussing it, a messenger was sent by King of Gasson to convey the news of Allah's messenger to her. Heraclius was brought in. Having heard the news, Heraclius ordered the people to go and see whether the messenger of Gasson was circumcised. The people, after seeing him, told Heraclius that he was circumcised. Heraclius then asked him about the Arabs. The messenger replies, Arabs also practice circumcision. But we know that back from Canaanites. see, Sooner.com, Sooner.com has been flagged up so many times that it makes subtle changes to the translations to reinforce Islamic miracle claims. It's been flagged up literally loads of times. That it's supposed to be good for looking up hadiths, but they make changes to it. They make changes to the translations. And there's loads of them out there that are actually written by Jewish translators.
Well, they won't be biased at all.
Yeah. So Sooner, yeah, exactly, Genghis. Sooner.com is completely corrupted. Yeah, it's like all the different Bibles. All the different Bibles are completely corrupted.
Yeah.
Oh, I nearly bought. I'm waiting to see whether a better one comes along. Antique copy of the Holy Bible dating from 1884. So it's the actual, what's it called, Bible? The
King James?
No, the Ethiopian Bible. Is it the Ethiopian?
Yeah, it'll have Enoch in it then.
Yeah. It's Old and New Testaments. But the cover is absolutely battered on it. So trying to see whether the better one comes up. Because they're classed as antiques, aren't they?
Yeah. I love Starmer. Who's the politician you love, Dwayne? Name one.
Who's your kings and leaders, Dwayne? Joneses, Netanyahu runs your entire paradigm. Netanyahu's your leader. Pagans.
Got some sway.
Well, it's nor me, November Man, but I thought it'd be interesting to buy that because it's the one before all the Masonic Bibles were written, like your Schofield Bible, your King James Bible.
That's a good party, Genghis.
Yeah, what's the Raven Looney Pie?
All of them.
I did see Dwayne type in the Reformer Zios. We know that. I mean, what's he called? Reform? Nigel Farage. Nigel Farage isn't actually his real name. Isn't actually Nigel Farage neither. What was his name again? What did I say his name was? Fucking. Oh, I can't remember what his name was now. but he changed his name to sound French.
Yeah.
I can't remember what his name was now.
So many of them do that.
Yeah. But when he was UKIP, he took the Jewish shekel. You know, he just had a reform councillor step down, and he's now classed himself as or made himself an independent now because he said reform don't stand for what he believes in for Cornwall. So he's just stood down from being a reform to going independent.
Yeah. There's a party in Germany lost 7 candidates there. 7 or 8 candidates.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they all died, didn't they?
Yeah.
That was the right wing. Right wing party, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll start happening worldwide, probably.
Yeah, the AFD party, that's it, November, man.
Splitting up the vote, you got to go. Being on a right-wing party, you got to go. Oh, is it 14? Wow. It is bigger than Charlie Kirk, but nobody is talking about it. Yeah.
What's his Mrs. called? Ivanka. No, Ivanka was his first wife, wasn't it?
Who, Carney?
No.
Oh.
Trump.
Trump.
What's Trump's? What's she called now? Ivanka, is it?
No, Melania.
Melania, that's it.
Yeah. I don't know what her name was before. Thought it was like Russian or Ukrainian. Well, same thing, really.
So Melania was one of Jeffrey Epstein's and Ghislaine Maxwell's models.
Okay. How old was she when she was modeling?
I mean, that photograph we saw earlier on, that's obviously Melania there, right?
All right.
Looking very young.
When was that photograph taken? Do you have the date?
Looking for it. That was Melania, totally wasted when she was working in US illegally. Also some new modeling with a French photographer at the time. She was one of Epstein's party girls when he introduced her to Trump. Is why she didn't mind him sleeping around as long as she has the name. Melania Trump. Hookers and pimp party, posing with the woman who procured so this This was some hookers party, they called it. There's Melania and Ghislaine with Trump. Trying to find dates for the pictures.
Yeah. Okay, so that's easy. She was born in 70, April 26, 70. That makes counting easy.
I ain't got a clue who that is.
Could be Melania without any makeup on. Who knows what she looks like under all that?
Ah, right. So that's Paolo Zampoli, a special envoy for global partnerships, working with the United Nations, the Kennedy Center, and various international initiatives. Paolo will help us advance America's interests on the global stage. So that's Paolo.
Yeah, because I was going to say that picture looks like the 90s, and she would have been about 18 or 20.
No, that isn't Paolo. Paolo's somebody completely different. Girlfriend Trump had before dating Melania was Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend They parted in Trump's mansion. He flew her from London to have a happy weekend together before he put her on his New York City apartment. All right, let's have a listen.
You've probably seen this photo of Jeffrey with a young girl who appears to be maybe in her early 20s. Did you know it was taken at Mar-a-Lago? Or this photo, 2 years prior, that same young girl named
Hold on, pause that.
was a
I want to zoom on that. Let's get in there. Let's see.
That's somebody called Selena.
That's pretty iffy at that age when she's with Epstein. She could be underage there.
That's somebody called Selena, that is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, not Melina.
Okay.
Right. I think. But her head's in the way, so I can't read it.
Yeah, she looks quite young.
Yeah, this one was that same young girl named Selena Middlefart, who is a Norwegian.
Oh, she's called Selena Middlefart.
Yeah.
How unfortunate.
Norwegian cosmetic heiress. Yeah, this one was also taken at Mar-a-Lago. As you can see, her and Jeffrey seem to be rather close. This Norwegian cosmetic heiress actually shows up on the flight logs over a dozen times, so likely very close. Now, what would you say if I told you that this girl and this girl are the same person? Yes, the same Norwegian cosmetic heiress who was attending parties at Mar-a-Lago with Jeffrey would later become openly in a relationship with Donald Trump. This article came out in 2017 and
She must have been of age then.
She was 19, I think.
Yeah. Looked like she was quite a bit younger with Epstein, though.
Yeah. So this was 2017, this came out. Melania Trump is the First Lady of the United States and wife of President. Well, the pair are married now. Donald relationships with a string of women. His third wife, Selena Middlefart, is the one he allegedly dumped for Melania.
details how Donald Trump dumped Selena to be with Melania. Remember, those photos of Selena with Jeffrey at Mar-a-Lago were taken in 1995 and 1997. And by 1998, Selena and Donald Trump were in a public relationship.
Okay, so he was 15. She was 18 when it became public. Could have been before, and she was in a relationship with Epstein when she was underage.
time, and Donald Trump was 52. She has never come out and made any accusations, but I do think that it's very interesting and yet another example of how Jeffrey would bring a girl into this inner circle and they would share her. We talked about Anuska yesterday and how Donald Trump and Ghislaine Maxwell flew her into Florida and the three of them had a happy weekend together before Donald Trump put her in one of his many apartments in New York City. And
City weekend.
Yeah.
Sharing that she
Lots of baby oil.
Yeah.
Jeffrey and his friends. They have Anuska in common, Selena Middlepart in common, and of course, Katie Johnson. That is at least 3 girls whom Jeffrey and Donald both had some kind of relation with. So yeah, they absolutely had nothing in common. They absolutely did not pass around the same women and girls like pieces of meat. So yes, Donald knew very well.
Swapping them like trading cards.
Yeah.
Anyone that Jeff liked him young because they had that in common.
Looks like Jeffrey tests them up and trains them up and ships them off to Trump.
Yeah, he breaks them in.
Mm-hmm. Knows what Trump likes, you know?
Oh, look at that. Melania Trump and fucking Prince Andrew there, look.
She's of age there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Prince Andrew got hair there.
Yeah, that's really skirting the line with Trump there.
Hey?
That's skirting the line with Trump. He probably waited until her 18th birthday and then...
Yeah, what's he got to say?
All right, guys, we got yet another Trump Epstein bombshell to share here with you. So Michael Wolff blows the lid off this, and this is something that we know Melania doesn't want out there because she's threatening lawsuits, dog. She threatened to sue Hunter Biden for repeating the claim that originally came from Michael Wolff. And the claim was that Epstein introduced Trump and Melania. So she threatened to sue, right? And Hunter Biden came out on Andrew Callahan's show, Channel 5, and he said, fuck you, I'm not retracting it. This is from Michael Wolff. And there's a reason why, by the way, they didn't sue Michael Wolff, because Michael Wolff, if they sued Michael Wolff, all this shit would come out in discovery. You know, he has his sources, he has his evidence. And so instead of going after the original person who said it, they're going after Hunter for repeating it, thinking, oh, hey, that'll help us like get around discovery and the stuff won't come directly from Michael Wolff. I'm sure Hunter would work with Michael Wolff and Michael Wolff would work with Hunter and all that shit would come out anyway. But she's trying her best to hide the truth. So now Michael Wolff gives us a new bombshell revelation. Listen to this.
A new book was published yesterday in the US and UK entitled The Rise and Fall of the House of York. It's by a British journalist by the name of Andrew Loney. And it's about the pathetic life of Prince Andrew, but it is also about his connection to Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, and Melania Trump. And in fact, it contains a passage in which Epstein is quoted, and this is from an interview apparently in 2007, where he says that he had sex with Melania a full year before Donald Trump commenced his relationship with Melania.
So that's actually written in a book. It's actually written in a book.
Yeah, I've told you this before. When I was in my 20s, I knew a girl who claimed that she was offered to be put up in a hotel by Mr. Trump. But at the time, she was in her 20s. So I don't, yeah. I'd say that's my only personal experience with it. But she was older. She wasn't a teenager or anything.
All right. So, what they're saying is here, Melania came to the US on a modeling visa, which is ironically also the same pathway as one of the co-conspirators. We have extremely limited information about Nada Marcinikova. Epstein apparently bought her from her parents as a sex slave when she was 15. By age 19, she was helping to abuse these girls. And then there's some documents, I can't read it.
Yeah, it's TV. No, I can't read any of that.
Oh, this is part of the Epstein case.
Oh, some of the court documents?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, these are some of the court documents. But then I have done a live stream covering the court documents. I'm going to have to go back to the live stream because the person who I got the live stream has come off YouTube now.
Yeah.
But he was actually interviewing, or he was covering her Epstein story, which involved Trump and everything else, and it was court. It was stuff that was actually said in the court, court transcripts
Involving Trump.
Yeah.
Well, it could be because Trump apparently had something to do with turning him in and testifying against him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they had a big argument at Mar-a-Lago, didn't they?
Yeah. So that's not a negative on Trump, really. I hate to stand up for Trump, but it seems like he doesn't do it. I don't know. He skirts the line, I think, though.
There's quite a few interviews of him saying some quite weird shit. Well, that's a bit of a raunchy picture on the Lolita Express. Bit of a raunchy picture, isn't it?
Just a bit.
How old is Melania now?
$55.
Oh yeah, 55. She was born in 70. Yeah. I was muted.
Oh, well, Trump didn't meet her until she was 28 then.
Oh, certainly over 18. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Trump's a pedophile. And if they had the files for so long and Trump was prevalent in it, you'd figure they would have put that out. And they were trying to, with the whole Steele dossier, that would have been a much better one, wouldn't it? To call him a pedophile. Yeah, she's 20 years younger than Trump. So he's 75?
Oh, he's Trump's 79.
Well, close.
24 years, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, somebody would be going after him like they are Macron there. Right?
You would assume so, wouldn't you, Max?
Yeah. Well, Melania threatened to sue Biden £1 billion.
Or do they have a new prime minister yet, or what, in France?
I don't know.
The last one just quit a few days ago, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the problem, November, man. Eventually, if they silence enough of us, then the social revolution begins. That's when the heads come off. You have the wrong think. Side. I don't know. They just placed the last one though, November, man.
Hey.
The French PMs said he's saying they had 5 in 2 years. Pretty. Yeah, he's good for filling up the void there.
Oh,
my cat.
No, wait.
Everyone loves a pet.
I need to go through that live stream where I am.
So by your figuring, Melania is 28 or was 28 when they met?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Well, a statement said there that they met in 1998.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so Melina worked for an escort agency owned by Zampoli, who was connected with Epstein and Weinstein. Zampoli was also tied to Joseph Misford, another dubious fraud, who helped connect Trump with Russians and part of the Mueller probe. Hash Trump pedophiles. Yeah, that was court documents, that was. Was that supposed to be Ivanka Trump, that? I thought Ivanka Trump was like the same age as Trump. Yeah, that's the paperwork for the court case.
They dropped their lawsuit. Were they paid out?
I don't know. Don't know. But that interview there, I think I've got a copy of that interview.
Trump's first wife.
Michael Parker, 10 years old, all rape, Mar-a-Lago, Palm Beach, Florida, 1992. Trump paid his parents £3 million settlement. Kelly Fewer, 12 years old, £1 million settlement paid in 1989. Allegations of forced intercourse. Trump Tower, New York City. Charles Bacon, 11 years old, £3 million allegations of oral and anal intercourse. 1994, Trump Tower, New York City. Rebecca Conway, 13 years old, claimed intercourse and oral sex. Trump Vineyard Estate, Charlottesville.
Wow.
£5 million settlement. Maria Oliveira, 12 years old, her family was paid $16 million to settle allegations of forcible intercourse occurring in Mar-a-Lago, Palm Beach, Florida, 1993. Kevin Knoll, 11 years old, anal rape, Trump Tower, New York City, 1988. Settlement details unknown.
These are all allegations on Trump?
Yeah. Trump had 1,000 FBI agents scrub his name from 300,000 pages to Jeffrey Epstein file. Donald Trump raped 10 to 14-year-olds. Ghislaine Maxwell said the Epstein videotaped Trump raping children. Cohen paid off victims. So these are all supposed to be settlements. They're all supposed to be settlements. Hello?
Yeah, I never heard about any of those.
Yeah, we put them back up.
You'd think that'd be big news.
Yeah, there they are there. That's the names. Might be worth going down a rabbit hole and having a look.
Yeah. Well, there are people that do that pretty much for a living. So there is that. to consider, but that's a lot of cases.
Mm. Mm. Is that a real photograph? Or is it fucking photoshopped or what? I can't work that out. Why does Trump look so fucking big? I can't work that picture out. Can anybody work that picture out? Is it genuine or fucking what?
It does look quite placed on there.
Yeah.
That's photoshopped, and it's got.
Yeah, he's not even leaning against the right cushion there.
And fucking Epstein looks like the Fonz man.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the
He's really teeny tiny.
There.
What?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Cat's got the zoomies. I love when cats get the zoomies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got in a lot of trouble for divorcing his first wife from the Chinese. They were all mad at him.
There's like loads of people showing up, loads of fucking evidence, and then they're going, "That's great, but release the Epstein files. That's great, but just release the Epstein."
Yeah, we need something concrete, really.
Yeah.
There's lots of, suspicious stuff. Lots of it,
Mm-hmm.
Lots of coincidental evidence, but nothing you can go, aha. And even, to get much photographic evidence could be a difficulty too. Because Epstein's place, I figure most of the information was probably immediately sent to some secret service somewhere, will not mention its name, and probably deleted off his hard drives.
Hmm. It's funny when he says, I don't know Prince Andrew, but Prince Andrew was at Mar-a-Lago in 2000. When Prince Andrew couldn't sweat. I can't sweat.
Yeah, they keep saying in the U.S. there's tons of grand jury indictments being opened up. Haven't heard of one of them. Haven't heard of Comey going. He's not going to go down for anything, I don't think.
Hmm.
Or maybe I'll just go off to Israel or something.
Yeah.
I want to know why Mark Milley isn't up on charges of treason for saying he'd warn China if Trump made any moves on them.
Oh. This is the Massey one.
Mm-hmm.
This is Mr. Massey.
You replied, according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. According to victims who cooperated with the FBI in that investigation, these documents in FBI possession, your possession, detail at least 20 men, including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to. That list also includes at least 19 other individuals, one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry, one very prominent banker.
Yeah, how come only one of them got a name?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, why didn't he mention Branson then?
Yeah, or whoever,
Yeah, how did he mention Barclays Bank? Well,
Government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of
their
car
Paul
company
guy?
in Italy,
Okay.
one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. You replied,
a billionaire from Canada. Which billionaire from Canada then?
Yeah. Mark Cuban? No, he's not from Canada. Who's the other guy on that? I can't remember his name. Kevin O'Leary, that's his name.
All right.
Mr. Wonderful.
He
calls himself. He's one of our billionaires. I don't know too many of them, really. There aren't a lot. There he is.
Right. We used to have empires run by emperors. Then we had kingdoms run by kings. Now we have countries.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. Space burgers.
We used to have empires run by emperors. Then we had kingdoms run by kings. Now we just have Greece. Make of that what you will. We used to have empires run by emperors. Then we had kingdoms run by kings. Now we just have Greece.
That's funny. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, now. No. Has Michael fell asleep?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
Oh, I haven't heard you for ages.
Oh, I'm taking it all in.
What did
He's
you think
howling
of that?
on the inside.
Yeah, what did he think of that little joke then?
Well, I thought it was quite funny, actually. Quite true as well.
Yeah. I can see you typing that into a chat somewhere. One of your little one-liners.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, there's 77 billionaires in Canada.
Is there?
Oh, that's a bugger, isn't it? So we have to go through all 77 to see whether they're...
Shangping Zhao is the third on the list.
Bloody hell.
Let's go for the complete list. See if there's any names that stick out. No, not a lot of names that stick out. Absolute nobodies, really.
Oh dear. We've seen the peer-reviewed study.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody is talking about this study, and it absolutely blows my mind. There was a study that was published on September 26, 2025 in Biomarker Research. It's a peer-reviewed scientific journal with a strong reputation that analyzed 8.4 million people. It is titled, "1-Year Risks of Cancers Associated with COVID-19 Vaccination, a Large Population-Based Cohort Study in South Korea." The findings are insane. The study found a 27% overall increase in cancer risk in the vaccinated group in just the first year. How is this not the major headline story of every mainstream media outlet across the world right now? Like, why aren't we talking about this? Breast cancer, 20%, colorectal, 28%, gastric, 34%, lung, 53%, prostate, 69%, thyroid, 35%. Could you imagine that when they first came out with the shot, if people would have been told, when you take this, you will have a 27% more likelihood of developing just cancer, not including all the other diseases that it may be associated with. And this is just in the first year. Do you think people would have taken it? This is why I'm so happy that I stuck to my guns and I didn't get it. And this is why I'm so sickened that the people I love were lied to, and so angry that we who didn't want it were fucking shunned from society. And now there is zero discussion around this. And there's other studies, by the way, too. A major study done at the Henry Ford Health Institute, also a very credible institute, where the authors concluded that vaccine exposure was independently linked to a 2.5-fold higher likelihood of chronic health issues like asthma, atopic diseases, autoimmune conditions, and neurodevelopmental disorders in children. Now, what I find really interesting is the scientific research community tries to debunk only the studies that support negative associations with vaccines. And I'm not here to suggest that studies can't be flawed. Of course they can. I'm not even suggesting these ones aren't flawed. I don't know. But then why do the studies that find positive associations with vaccines not only not get questioned by the scientific community, you aren't even allowed to question them? And even though we know studies can be flawed, doesn't studies like this just at least give you pause, like at the very least, about vaccines? And shouldn't it make all the anti-vaxxers out there like me just maybe a little more respected, who are just trying to say, hey, vaccines actually aren't safe and effective all the time, and you might want to look into it more before blindly listening to your doctor, who literally can't even tell you the ingredients in the vaccines or the actual risks. We have never been more chronically sicker in human history, and there's never been more pharmaceutical drugs and vaccines by a long shot. Big Pharma has never made more money than they do right now, and we've never been sicker. When are we going to wake up and put 2 and 2 together? Like, maybe we have to start asking some questions about vaccines and pharmaceutical drugs. And maybe the woo-woo people, who always look so good, by the way, are onto something.
Yeah, got a week's ban for talking about that.
Yeah?
Yep, just last week there. Still a thought crime in Canada to talk about that.
Mad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, we're building a Moderna plant, you know, so.
Oh, is that one?
Yeah, the billions for that was already set aside by Justine. Trudeau. Yeah. Don't tell people to take like ivermectin or NAC, NAC, or anything like that. Don't do that on your channel. You guys are allowed to, I think, aren't you? What's this?
Traffic fines.
Oh.
The one disappears.
That's clever.
But that's stupid because, I mean, all they got to do is like guess a number.
Yeah.
Ain't hard.
Yeah. We've got 9 numbers to choose from, right? So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to look through 9 cars. That's not such a big deal.
And you already know what vehicle it is.
Yeah.
Mad.
So you need more of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another beer distributor shutting down in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got beer stores are shutting down now. What's his name? One of our premiers, Doug Ford, big fat dummy. He got all mad at Crown Royal and told people to stop buying Crown Royal because he thought it was an American product and it's made in Canada. Now they're moving their bottling facility down to the U.S. So yeah, and we're still throwing American beer and booze away. It's so stupid. So yeah. We're losing money hand over fist here. Oh yeah, you hear Candace Owen has put out. She's got a dead man switch now because she thinks she might be assassinated.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that last night. Candace Owen, dead man switch.
It's a good idea. Better idea would be just to put out the information, I think.
Yeah.
Then it's completely off your plate, you know? Or is she trying to blackmail people with this or what?
I don't know. I never watched it last night. Where is it? It was on a live, wasn't it?
Can't see it on there. Maybe she put it out with the.
What the hell is Candace Owens saying? What is she saying? What is she getting at? What is she trying to say? What are you interpreting what she's saying as? And what is everybody saying about what she's saying? I have been watching everybody's comment, everybody running to their channels to comment on what Candace Owens is saying because she got the last text from Charlie, and Charlie said they're after me and I'm losing money and I don't know what to do, and they want me to get rid of Tucker, and it's the funding, and you know who's behind this. You know who's behind this. And he sends this to her, basically explaining everything. It's one of those, forgive me, it's one of those kind of text messages similar to Tyler Robinson, where you say, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Why would somebody so media and legally savvy as
There's loads of people saying it, but well, no, where it is. No, what's ULEX shared?
So Candace Owens. So Candace. So
the malady is constantly changing. It's the remedy that's invariable. Socialism, communism.
Kind of sounds Canadian, Oleg.
Hey?
Oh, Oleg was suggesting this channel, thinking he's Canadian. The Rageaholic.
Yeah.
Never heard of him before.
No, not me.
He's quite popular, apparently. He's got, he's doing a live. He's got 3,500 watching them. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's mad. TPUSA. How much money when Charlie Kirk was taken out?
Yeah, they made a buttload of money, didn't they?
Well, millions, didn't they? Millions.
And the number of people that were associated with it just surged.
Yep.
Because you can become a member.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
He's got 3,488 people watching.
Yeah.
Rageaholic. He's making some big bucks as well on the donations as well, isn't he?
Good for him.
Mm. Yeah, what's the George Soros investigation going? What's all that about then?
I haven't heard much about it. I heard they're opening up investigations into him for Antifa and his association with
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
other organizations causing political disruption. And yeah, Trump declared Antifa a terrorist organization, right?
Yeah.
And Canadian military is training Antifa. So does that make us a narco-terrorist state?
Yeah.
It really does. Because we send fentanyl down there.
Yeah.
We're training Antifa. So Canada is now a narco terrorist state.
Jesus, 500,000 Israelis immediately came out in protest against Netanyahu 2 days ago.
Yeah, he's never going to give up.
Mm.
No, he'll have to die. He'll have to die.
They even burnt a great big picture of him.
Jeez. Yeah, he's never going to give. He can't give up. If he gives up the war, he's going to be put on trial, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he's got to have it. He's got to win it. I don't even know if he can win it. Like, he's pretty much got to keep it going, doesn't he? In some way or another. What does he do when he runs out of Palestinians? I suppose they could just martyr him.
Mm. What's going on here? Queen Bee, a YouTuber. Help me bring these people to justice. They've done nothing but incite hate, suicide, and have literally trolled me to death. These people are vile human beings, and YouTube should also be held accountable for allowing this in the first place. I want to know why they still have a social media platform when they commit multiple criminal offences on a daily basis. Don't support these people or watch their streams when they clearly abuse women and stalk, harass, although some of these people are women themselves. YouTube is not a safe space. It's not policed, and it should be. Also, some of these people are monetized. Help me fight these people making money for inciting hatred. Let's name and shame these people.
No.
Where'd you get that from?
It's on posts.
What kind of socialist crap is that? If you don't like the speech that's being made, don't go there. Fuck, they let terrorist organizations on YouTube and other platforms spout death to America. So if you can't deal with somebody saying that your boobs are too big or your face is funny or your comment is stupid, go somewhere else.
Apparently she's done a short 14 hours ago and all the people are named on that short.
Oh. People who have been mean to her, I guess.
Who's been mean to Queen Bee?
And why? Maybe people don't agree or like her views or what she says. Got to be some reason.
Internet trolling, victim harassment, YouTube. Is that it?
All right. Good night, November, man.
All right. Catch you later, November. I ain't going to be long anyway.
See you November. I don't know. Would that have been 14 hours ago? Or would it be?
We'll bring these people to justice.
That sounds like somebody trying to limit free speech to me.
No, it's the one with the purple background with loads of red writing on it. I reckon 202 views. Got me that one, I reckon.
Yeah, I find that on the on the internet and YouTube. I go some places I don't like what they say, so I don't go there. I don't find it all that complicated or troublesome.
She's named the Black Caller, Agent X, Nixie, Zara B, Sean Williams, B3 Beats, Sheffield Dan. That's who she's named.
I made it onto somebody's list about something. I don't even know what it was about because she wasn't explicit enough. I made it onto a list for something.
Yeah, I made it onto somebody's wall.
Yeah.
Literally on their house wall, on their kitchen wall.
Yeah.
Written down in marker pen.
Wow.
But she had loads of people's names on it. Loads of people's. She's a crazy woman.
Yeah.
Called Kaylee. And she's got a crazy boyfriend, and they stalked. I think he's just been done for stalking. The two children, it wasn't Blackheath, it was something Heath in London. And the two children were supposed to be involved in satanic ritual abuse.
Oh.
We're full-grown adults now, and these two people, they're absolutely obsessed with it. But I can't remember what the bloody hell the place is called again now. Oh, it's something Heath. I think it was something Heath in London. And the two kids, it was supposed to be satanic ritual abuse. I can't remember for the life of me. It's a massive case. It was some weird,
Yeah.
and they interviewed the two kids, and it was weird.
And what this couple is those two kids grown up, or
No, this couple have stalked them, and like loads of information come out and said it was false and all that lot, and they claim a conspiracy theory cover-up.
Oh, okay. So they've been stalking you.
Yeah, so yeah, they've been stalking the kids, trying to get.
Well, that's not right. Leave them alone.
Which are now grown adults, which have had ID changes and everything else.
Yeah.
I think the guy. I think he's been to jail once already over it.
Yeah. I think they want to be left alone, right? Like.
He's been on my panel, Michael.
Yeah.
He's the one that used to argue with me about eating meat.
Oh.
I can't remember for the life of me what he's called. Jake something or other. Jake and Kaylee.
Huh.
They used to go over to Fella's panel a lot.
Oh yeah.
But for the life of me, what was the child ritual abuse case in London called? Child satanic abuse, London. Hampstead Heath, Hampstead Oaks. Yeah, the Hampstead Oaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hampstead Heath. Bag on. So honestly, 1:30. Bloody hell.
Oh.
See when, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to get going. Thanks for having me up.
All right, mate. You take it easy.
See you later, mate.
Later, Michael.
Thanks for coming in.
Good night, chat.
You take it easy.
Hi, you done, are you?
I am.
I reckon so. You've been yawning anyway, haven't you?
Eh?
You've been yawning as well, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I haven't made a coffee for ages.
And yeah.
So at first I got a dry throat.
Yeah. Ooh. Okie dokie.
Right on, good people.
See you all later.
I shall see you on the flip side. Take it easy, people. Have a good one.